Hydrofield cuts through my neighborhood. When you grab a hold of me, you tell me that I would never be set free. Well, I'm a parasite, mama, without a creeping, crawling, I slip into the night. 2 pints of booze. Tell me, are you a bad bitch too? You a bad bitch too now? Ain't got no money to spend. I hope this night would never ever end. Yeah, Lord knows that I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this here reef? Well, baby, you're a big blue whale. Yes, I grabbed that reef when all the diving failed. I could swim, but I wish I never learned. I said the water's much too polluted with germs. But I dive deep when it's 10 feet overhead. Oh, and I grabbed that reef right underneath my bed. Underneath my bed, y'all. Ain't got no quarrels with God. I got no time to get old. No. Lord knows that I...
Can you guys hear me?
Hola, mi amigos. ¿Cómo está?
Good thing I didn't really say anything.
Buenos dias.
Welcome to Fearlessly Authentic, fam. Oh, this is like...
That looks pretty cool.
Hmm?
That looks pretty fucking cool. I like your look there.
Uh-oh.
Banner, I was thinking stop the banner because we already started.
Oh, see, you shouldn't come on here and mess with stuff, you know? Like, you mess with
The
things...
Chiron, excuse me.
The Chiron.
Please, stop the Chiron. Please to be stopping the Chiron.
Because we're all like official and shit here. All right.
Thanks, Mom.
So.
Dunk.
All right. Steve, there is no reason for your side effect. Your like, you know, side effects and things like that. No, not necessary right now.
What?
Huh? All right. Here. We're going to bring in the Yona.
The Yona, ladies and gentlemen. He was going to sing Quando, Quando, Quando. And
can we hear you, Yona?
I think he's muted.
Are you muted?
He might be muted.
I didn't mute him.
Yona's got his mute on. Yona got the mute on. Get your mute off. All right.
Oh.
He's like,
something. Okay.
Something.
All right. Let me see who's in
microphone. Something.
Well, let me say hi and introduce everybody and let everybody know what we do here.
Yeah. You should do that.
Welcome to Fearlessly Authentic, everybody. This is the podcast where we speak our truth and we use critical thinking skills, and we examine just about everybody and everything, and we just do it all with some truth. All right,
All
and
the time.
we have Steve over here with me.
Yeah. Hi, vegan succubus. How are you? Hi, Trish T.
I'm a little off tonight.
Omar and Gamer for Life, of course.
What is our display? Why does our display name only have a nothing?
It just has a period. It's got its period. I thought you knew about this stuff. I don't know. It's female. It has a period. I'm not sure how it works. Tina, what up? So, what up, fam? How's everybody doing? It's
All right. Testing.
Oh, there's the Yona.
1, 2, 3.
Yay!
Right on time.
Woo-hoo! Oh, wow.
We're having one of those roll-ins tonight. Like, hey,
OBS and StreamYard and Streamlabs and all this learning curve is really taken away from my buzz, you guys.
God
Ugh.
damn, heck.
Fucking software.
Damn you, Elon Musk.
Oh, and I gotta move my camera back and everything.
I'm like feeling like really off a little bit today. So yeah,
Right.
see.
Woohoo!
You look fantastic. Both of you. Look at you.
Well, I want to say hi and see who's in here
Beautiful
with
people.
us today. We have. I don't like this background. I don't like this.
Oh,
I
come
don't like
on.
this background. It's not right.
Don't hate on the background.
I thought I would use a green screen background, and so I tried that while I was in the waiting room, and it crashed 4 times in a row, and I finally was able to turn the thing back off so that I could actually join the stream because I forgot that I haven't updated my graphics drivers for
Right.
15 years.
15 years, ladies and gentlemen. Still
That's right.
running Windows 98. Excellent.
No, I did upgrade to Windows 7.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. So that'll be out of date like in about a week and a half.
And then, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to make an intro video. I'm going to do all these videos. I'm going to make all this cool stuff.
I'm going to do all this editing. And
it's like, oh, but I'm using the Windows Movie Maker like version 2.1 that was on XP. And so I'm going to have to convert it to MP4. But then I converted to MP4, but I still didn't have C++. Because, most people have gotten these updates in the last, 20 years for some reason.
That's funny as hell, though. Like, you're thinking, I'm going to use this Windows Movie Maker from 2005. And, it renders about an hour for every 5 minutes of video.
Yeah.
It takes like 7 days to complete a 30-minute video. I love that tech. That's fucking great. That's why I got so into video editing back in the day, because it was so satisfying.
Oh, man. I can't wait to get on my MySpace page again. It's been so long.
Oh my God!
I know,
Steve
dude.
told me that MySpace was back up and going, and I was like,
It's
"Really?"
coming back, baby.
Yeah.
And you go to your old MySpace, like even if you go to MySpace, like the login thing is like, "Hey, well, what if you don't have access to that email?" So they know, like they've set it up because they're like, "Yeah, we're bringing those old motherfuckers back." Yeah, bitches.
That's right.
You need your email from 15 years ago? No problem. Let's figure this out.
It was really kind of
We're
sad
gonna
because
get you in here.
with the StreamYard, you can distribute to multiple locations,
You sure
send to
can.
multiple platforms at the same time,
Yeah.
That way you can do the YouTube dance or go off YouTube completely or whatever. But, so I'm like, ooh, well, let's see. I've got my Facebook page. I suppose I could include Facebook. I don't really know. I'm not really that into Facebook anymore. You know what I'm saying? I kind of, you ever been at a point in the relationship, Lucky, where you just kind of moved on
It's like, it's not you. It's
to the
me.
point that, listen, Zuckerberg, it might hurt your feelings, but not only have I moved on, go fuck yourself.
Marky will
Yes.
always have the meta.
Go fuck yourself. So, Yona is not in the metaverse, folks.
Wow.
And I was like, so, well, maybe I'll do it. So
Like in the NFT game,
I was like, well, let's see what happens. So I joined it, and I was like, maybe I'll do a test stream and see if it works at the Facebook. And so when I join on the Facebook, and then the Facebook's coming on like, oh, hi. I would love to simulcast your stream, Yona. I've been waiting for you to share video on Facebook. And immediately I was getting all creeped out with the messages back from the Facebook thingy. And I was like,
Yeah.
no, fuck that. Fuck that. This is my second test stream on YouTube. And as soon as I can, I'm going to, the next time around it's going to Odyssey and maybe BitChute and some other things. And we're preparing the way for the Lucky Burrito Network to go Rockfin.
Yeah.
And that way we can start just going completely fearlessly authentic without even having to be cognizant or even share the same douche canoe with Google Alphabet YouTube Galarglarks.
Yes, I do remember that bubblegum douche. They said it was going to be the last Windows, and now it's like Windows 11. It's the best thing ever. Forget that we said Windows 10 would be the last Windows you ever bought.
Well, hang on a sec. Before we get too far into all of this.
11.
All right, boys. Before we get too far into all this, I would like to say hi to the people that are in our chat. Let's say hi.
Let's
see what we got in here. We got
Oceanigata.
No. Okay.
Are you going to speak or am I going to speak? I wanted to say hi to Alex M.
I got it I got to do it from the end of where I'm at and how I can scroll it.
All right.
We got Gamer. I think Gamer got in here first.
He was one of the first.
And we got Kate. Kate up in Canada.
Oh, yeah.
Are we
Wait,
echoing?
who's echoing?
Are you echoing?
It's not me.
It's not me. It's you. It's that goddamn sound card from 2007. No, I think it's just like it gets a little bit. It can hear a little bit out of here.
No, I'm getting echo when I'm talking.
Echo. Quando.
You need to go over there and see what is happening. Wait, did Kate lose her husband?
No. It was just a horrible typo. That was a horrible typo. And luckily, Kate was near her device, so she was able to say, no, my husband didn't die doing a stream the other day. It was supposed to be my husband does a stream on Thursdays. So I'll pop back in here when I can.
I thought maybe she lost him at a store or lost him
just
somewhere.
Lost him.
I
just
saw
where did I put?
You lost your husband. I thought it was going to be.
Did I put him?
They have that at the amusement park. If your children or your husband get lost, they'll be like, "Ma'am, your husband is here with us.
We have your husband.
You can meet us by the second row of concession stands at the entrance gate. We have found your husband, ma'am.
He has a 4-pound beer. He'll be there for.
He's here eating a $12 single slice of pizza.
That's right.
Can you guys imagine if Leona was the guy that you had to call for tech support? You had to get tech support, and you got this guy Yona on the other end. And now, every time, can you imagine Yona if he was? How much he would have to bite his tongue to do that job, and not sneak in crazy things just randomly.
I secretly hope for people like Yona and Elle to answer the phone in fake accents and stuff. That's the funnest shit ever.
I have so much fun when telemarketers or other people call my phone because it's ooh, which language am I going to speak this time?
Dude, the funniest one, my old bass player, he used to answer the phone and he called it, for some reason, the Chinese restaurant called him back and said, we have Peking duck. And he was like, no, I want Beijing duck. No, we have Peking duck. No, Beijing duck. They're going back and forth. And it was the funniest fucking thing ever. I couldn't stop laughing. Jan has this big fucking voice, and he's like, well, come on, man, I can't. Who are you calling man? I happen to be a woman of 64 years old. He says to her, I just had an operation on my throat. Are you being a sexist? No, we have Peking duck. Oh, the best.
That's awesome.
Funniest, when they call you, that's when all bets are off.
So we have Mariana in the house too.
There's Omar Rana.
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum wa alaikum assalam. Yeah, Omar. We got Mariana. Muchas
Yeah.
bendiciones a mi querida amiga.
We have
Zencaster.
Oz
Por
whistled.
supuesto.
Kate's on the Zencaster.
Good
I don't
on
know
you,
if
mate.
thought that. We thought Kate's husband died, and it was terribly terribly uncomfortable for a moment. And we're like, really? And like gamers, like, I'm so sorry, condolences. And I'm like, wait a minute,
Oh, wait.
what are you guys saying right now? And she corrected it. He does a live stream.
Steve, I think it's you that
Is it me?
has volume over there. somewhere.
Okay, I don't know what to tell you about.
We're going to have to check the 1s and 2s and the P's and Q's.
How does everything sound, guys? Let us know. I'm still trying to get
Woohoo!
at the
All
chat.
right. Well, we'll try it again. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Testing.
Woohoo!
It's like the first half an hour. We're like, yeah, we're just warming
All
up
right,
our muscles here.
working out the bugs, working out the kinks, ladies and gentlemen. Is the echo overbearing? Can you hear it? Is it because my voice is too loud? Is it the moon? Is it the wind? I'm not sure.
Oz Whistle
Sounds
said,
good,
I
Mariana
can't
said.
tell you, fams, how much I love you and how much you keep me sane. Oz, you guys all keep me fucking sane.
Yeah.
As sane as I'm gonna be, okay? Because I'm insane in the membrane, but like I don't want to be too insane in the membrane, you know? Like
Lucky, I have a question. Does
Okay,
anyone in
yeah.
Connecticut celebrate in their yard and with like decorations outside? Does anyone in Connecticut celebrate the annual pedophile holiday known as U.S. President's Day?
Ew. I think it's illegal in Massachusetts.
I mean, this is kind of a triggering topic for some people that are lovers of American history because they say, Yona, how can you say that about U.S. presidents? And I say, okay,
Give me a
name
ruler.
the
ruler.
Yona, a U.S. president that was not a pedophile. Yona will wait.
I already know. I don't have that answer.
I'm
All
I
the
can
time in
neither
the world,
confirm-
folks. All the time in the world.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
They have logs for the Lolita Express. Just so you know, we have receipts.
There are receipts. Mr. Clinton, table for two.
Steve, is the volume down on that all the way? I don't think it is.
On the what?
The tablet.
The tablet is down all the way. It's getting back in there.
Does it sound funny to you guys?
They're saying it's down.
I'm hearing myself.
By the way, if I can get a message through the interwebs over to William S. Preston and Ted Theodore Logan,
Quiet.
known as Bill and Ted, last spotted riding around in a telephone booth. Stever knows it. Stever knows the Bill and Ted
That's true.
phone booth.
True.
When you
It's
see
not a
those
party.
guys, Bill and Ted need to get the message from Yona. They need to tell Abraham Lincoln, I'm going to kick your ass, Abe.
Yeah.
I'm coming for you.
Like,
Honest Abe. Honest Abe. Abraham Lincoln. Oh, yeah, buddy. I used to kick it in your boyhood home, your cabin on Knob
Casey.
Creek,
Casey,
and your
Abraham Lincoln.
birthplace cabin right next to Joe Ray's Lincoln Jamboree in beautiful LaRue County, Kentucky. Your ass is mine, Abe. Tonight. Man, and you know what? In fact, if anybody can get a hold of George Carlin up on the 3rd level of heaven, he can get in touch with Bill and Ted as well.
He's up there smoking weed, bro. You can't
Yes.
fuck with George.
Be excellent to each other and party on, dudes.
Seriously, Abraham Lincoln, I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
Let's continue to say hi to everybody that we have in here. 'Cause I am like so far behind, and I haven't.
Sorry,
even
I
shared
interrupted.
this- I haven't even shared this out yet. I'm totally
Coming for you, Lincoln.
On top of it, we're almost there. It's only been
Peace
streaming
Dub
for an
is in
hour.
the house. Shush, Steve. I'm gonna
Well done. I miss George too.
Barbara Bartleson.
Barb at the house.
Barbara B. Nice to see you.
Wait, who got ratio doing what?
Uh,
Gamer said, yeah, Omar, Katie,
do,
Katie got heavily ratioed. That was some funny stuff. What happened? I don't even know what happened. I'm out of the freaking loop, guys.
Wow.
Well, I mean, what Katie is it? Depends on what Katie is. All right, let me see what else is going on in here. Huh?
I know now what the next song is going to be. It's time to sing in Spanish again.
Cuando.
Oh, you guys talking about Katie Halber?
Yes.
Me debo cantar en castellano porque es un idioma mejor que los otros en todo el mundo. ¿Así? Claro. Claro. A ver. Orale, güey.
¿Por
Orale,
qué?
güey.
See, Omar, we're
No,
there. We're both
he's
out of
pata.
the loop.
¿Por qué? Para.
Buenos tardes, amigo.
Amigo.
Goodbye, my old friend. Cinco de Mayo's on Tuesday. Shout out, Wayne. Gene and Dean Wayne.
Gina Dean Wayne, ladies and gentlemen.
Push those little daisies and make them come up, folks.
Still pushing up daisies. I love them.
Voodoo lady. Shaking that stick, you're driving me crazy.
Omar said that they hope that
bananas and
Katie,
blow. Let's go.
they hope that Katie is not a sellout like Kyle and Jank. I know, and it's really hard. It's really, really hard, Omar. It's really hard when people that you want to be, part of, like, the team, that we're all moving forward and we're going forward together, and we're united.
No, not
and
Katie
we're
Helps.
strong and powerful. But it's hard when people that you want to be part of that aren't part of it, and they show you who they are.
What?
And
Oh no, did Katie Helps fall off?
Oh, Katie Helps has the best resting bitch face I've ever seen on television.
I like
don't know.
Katie. Are they talking about Katie?
mm-hmm.
Katie's not falling off yet. I don't think.
Mad.
Yeah, but here's the thing. But this is what I want to. This is what I'm getting at.
I get serious
that-
Bernie vibes. Sorry, sheep herder.
Mm,
Okay, can I get this thought out? Like, is that okay? Can I get this out?
Please.
I think if we don't hold people accountable when we start seeing them go close to an edge where they can be going in the wrong direction, if we don't call them out and we say, "Oh, it's okay," then they're gonna do it. They're gonna go over that edge, and then what? Then they're we can't do anything then, right? Like, so if we hold everybody accountable the same way that we hold, that we are fearlessly authentic and we try to be like that, we need to do it to other people. And it's not to try to like control them or control like the narrative of what's being said or whatever it is. It's a matter of saying what is acceptable and what is not. Like at what point, when does it go too far? Oh, we are still getting a loop.
Well, that's why I'm wearing the headset, even though I have the new microphone. But I turned the new microphone off because I was afraid that the microphone would pick up the speakers, and I need the speakers for the audio to hear the Lucky. So I was like, well, that's definitely going to cause an echo. And after all the echo issues I had earlier today, I'm so over echo at this point. I'm reverbed out, bro. So
It's really nice. It was a nice, Yona on top of the mountain, preaching from down on top of the mountain there. And
I mean, it was great when I was quoting Leviticus, and
when you were
the
singing,
musical
dude, it was
performance.
beauty. It sounded sweet as new.
And I was like, the crazy thing was I was most worried about the French, and really singing the French part isn't the part that screwed up. It was the song at the end when I was just too high to even play piano, because you can get too high to be able to play your instrument. There are many live performances that are on YouTube that will attest to that. from many an artist. Oh,
Um,
wow.
You
Johnny
Well,
Cash
there
sure
has
was
been a
drunk that night,
request.
honey.
There has been a request for the bum song. So
Bumpity
maybe
bum bum bum.
later. Omar, we are doing some stuff earlier on Sunday, especially. I know Sunday we have one scheduled. Sabby has promised that this Sunday is actually the Sunday. you
Bum
guys.
song.
Supposed to be coming on Sunday.
You know
Yeah.
what?
But
There's
Hunter
like,
and
what I
Elle
really
will
like
be
about music,
sure.
there are some songs that are like mood. They key a mood, right? There are some songs that are special that way. And like every time I play a particular song, it like instantly keys a certain mood or a vibe or a feeling. You know, maybe like Beach Boys, Good Vibrations or something, you know, for as an example. But when my own repertoire, the own songs that I play, there are certain songs that I play that are always happy songs, right? Some songs are like melancholy and kind of downcast, and there
Low
are other
key.
songs that I liked at the beginning, but you know, I just don't even like playing them anymore. I don't know. It's weird. It's like each song has its own personality, you know?
Yeah, I think all songs are like that, bro. Like they're all kind of
Yeah.
like living entities,
Yeah.
you know, and they want to be expressed the way they want to be expressed, and you really have no control over that. All you can do is just kind of wrangle the chords and the melody together, and the song is going to do what the song is going to do, and you're going to
Yeah.
remember the fucking arrangement, or you're not, and that's it. That's it. The song is just going to come out the way it fucking wants to.
But what's weird is there are some songs that come out and they literally come out like die cast.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, okay, there's just like one way that it sounds in my head.
Uh-huh.
And once you figure it out, once you figure out that little 15 or 20-second lick, and it has to be exactly precisely how you're hearing it in your head. And then when you play it finally the first time correctly, you never play it any other way ever again, because that's that song.
There's certain
that
ones
demands
that
to
are
be played that way. I don't know. It's hard to explain to people that don't.
Well, there's certain, like if you play music from, you know, say the 70s or whatever, just in the classic rock vein.
Yeah.
Then you learn those guitar riffs or those organ riffs or whatever that little riff is, that repeating fucking melody line. That is the fucking hook. That's the thing. You can't play it a different way. It's those notes. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
that's that written in stone shit.
That's like the hook on this this Canada song, the honk song.
Yeah.
You know, the hook for the melody on that thing is a really good circulating hook that you know has enough connective tissue to where you can just loop that thing. And I mean, you know, at this point, you know, it's to the point now that I've got all my microphones, and now I can adjust my levels. Now I know where my reverb and my echo is. Now I can actually start putting in and recording parts separately of the bass and the rhythm, and then the melody hook, and then adding in the sound of the semi honking and all that. But I'm really interested to hear, you know, because I feel like, you know,
Trish likes your frames.
I think these are $2 reading glasses from the dollar store. I've only had them for like a couple weeks, and already like the paint and everything is peeling off of them and showing the brown plastic behind
Yona Suave.
Yeah, it's.
Oh,
I just
thought
went
they looked
blind
like
all of
spy
a sudden.
glasses. I was like, hopefully, like, oh, that would be cool. They could be like spy glasses. We can have like the delivery man files.
It's freaking out my little babies. They don't like it.
I got a little.
They don't like it. They're not used to it, and I'm not used to it either. It turns out I'm going deaf, dumb, and blind simultaneously and quickly. That's why I've decided to go online and live stream and go do as many lucky shows as I can, because I'm quickly turning into a complete dumbass. We only have so much time to work with here, folks.
Welcome to my world.
And I'll be a blind and deaf dumbass, but I'm sure people will still laugh, so it's worth it.
It's all right, folks. If he's if he's doing something really horribly weird during a live stream, I will call him and tell him, like, what are you doing?
Stop that now. Stop that.
And
Now.
say, what are you doing?
I think I
Ooh,
was getting like
thanks to you, I finished up the political theory today. I tied it up with a ribbon and a
thank
bow.
you. I was like,
there you go.
I was like,
Yep.
when Steve
Political.
said that you were going on, I was like, oh, I get to finally understand the whole pool thing. It's gonna circle back.
And now you understand it, right? Now it all makes perfect sense.
It all makes perfect sense.
I used to love the high
you know,
dive when I was a
political
kid.
thought is like swimming. Political thought is just like swimming. You can swim anywhere you want. You don't have to pay money and swim in their special pool because it's a club.
Remember, the more that it smells like chlorine, the more that chlorine is being activated. Ew.
Yep.
Activated. You know, I was getting a real Martin Sheen meets Buddy Holly meets Yona thing vibe with the glasses. I just wanted to put that out there.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Jimmy Dore got his golden mic back, and the reverb has been fixed.
Narrowly averted.
Do you want me to go back to the reverb? I wonder.
I feel like Steph needs a fuzzy mic.
I wonder if we can do that.
I think that Steph needs
thingy.
one.
Let's see. We'll go back to audio
Oh no.
and see if it will pick up the USB.
Pick up your USB. Remember that song from the Windows manual?
Trish says that she's gonna needs to try
Charlie
some
Brown.
edibles. Careful!
It's
Don't
Charlie
eat too
Brown.
many edibles. Eat less than you think
He
you
was a
need. Always can
Charlie
take
Brown.
more, and it takes a while for it to kick in. And have something else if you get munchies, because if you only have edibles and you have munchies, you could put yourself in a very
You can put yourself
bad
in a
cycle.
coma, given the right.
Okay.
monkeys
What
and
about
the
that?
right edibles.
Yep.
To me, it doesn't.
That's the
sound
only
like
one
that.
that works. Well, that's great.
Charlie Brown's Rebellion. Nice to see you, brother. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, this is like a random Ketchup show. Like we're
It's
just
Ketchup.
like, I missed fucking Yona, guys. I fucking
show
missed him.
Did you show him the ketchup?
I missed you too. All right. So
I mean, it's not the same. Like, texting you and stuff. It's not the same
Customize.
as like,
He's concentrating really hard on
all right.
Look, there's the Yona's thing. Look,
getting the Yonas thing.
I'm trying to see if I can
do you
turn
guys
my
see this? Do you guys see
Quando
this?
Quando microphone back on.
Ooh.
There's the Yona. Hi,
Woohoo!
Yona of the lower cast. That's the thing that Steve made.
Yeah, that's the Yona's podcast. If you guys don't know, you should go
Let's
sub
see
to
here.
him immediately.
And just in case,
Dude, I can't believe goddamn Lucky Burrito subscribed to me.
That's awesome.
Okay.
All right.
He should win the Oscar.
Wow, man.
in his little
That is hard fucking core. So why?
And don't forget, guys, we have
I don't understand why it won't work.
we have a campaign to get over on Rockfin. So
You're currently
please
campaigning.
share the stream and at Rockfin.
Let
If you do it on
me
Twitter or something, right? Twitterverse?
Yeah, if you're on the Twitterverses or the fucking
Audio.
whatever the fuck, just tag the fuck out of the rockfin.com and be like, hey, you guys need to put this thing on the thing because
Audio
art
device.
and you need
Oh, here it is. This is
more
what you wanted
stuff
me to show. Oh,
like
I
this.
have to remove us
Audio.
though.
1, 2, 3, 4 tits.
Okay, here,
Audio
Yona, I got
device with Yona Echo. Echo.
Yona. Look at
All
this.
right, am I echoing on the Quando mic now? Quando? Okay. Yes? Uh-oh.
Yo,
Ed, we're back.
and we're back. Thanks for tuning in to the
So-
Yona and Lucky and Steve radio hour.
Oh,
Hey, what happened to the funky music? I don't know. It's fucking cool.
I put a different one on.
Fine.
So I switched over to this microphone just for Oz whistles. Are we getting the echo Quando Yona voice now?
Oh, hang on.
I'm
Do we have Quando?
I'm not.
Quando, Quando, Quando. Hello, echo. Hello, reverb. Let me see. Microphone check 1, 2. Oh, yeah.
It sounds the same to me.
Yeah, that's like some of that dog pound gangster stuff right there, like
Oh
Corrupt and The Lady Rage and RBX.
yeah, boy.
They have like this music that we can have like just on the background, like as we talk, like
I like this one.
Oh,
What is this?
daydreaming.
Yes, this one is sweet. I was listening to this earlier. It's really chill, and you know,
Just put it really low behind us.
yeah.
Ooh, you know what? That's some really good stuff. Let's find something to read here.
Oh yeah, I
Stone
changed
Planet
the
stuff.
background.
Is that good?
Like that.
We're about to do some spoken word poetry here. I hope you're ready, folks. It's about to get very grammatical in here.
Thanks for hanging out with us while we catch up and hang out with you guys. I want to see what's going on in this chat because I'm so far behind. Like,
All
still
right.
at the
Oh,
very
wow. This is perfect. This is totally perfect. We just had the stupid bowl. I mean, the Super Bowl. No, it was the stupid bowl. Anyway.
Stupid ball.
Yeah, I got it right the first time, Stever.
Yes, you did.
Okay, so this is called Grave Digging Stone Planters, Bogged Down from A to Z, written Memorial Day 2015, dedicated to my old co-worker Z and my old fellow Tiger trumpeter A. Song in the key of G with added sevenths. Right. In the style of danza allegra, mezzo forte. Okay, interesting. So we have verses and chorus, but I'm going to do this like some spoken word poetry. All right. Yeah, I like that background. You digging that background music? I'm digging that. You feeling that, Lucky?
Yeah, it's just like a quiet little thing I put on.
Yeah.
Like there's like a little like I don't know. There's a couple little different ones.
I'm feeling
We
it.
got that one. How about we got feeding the ducks? Let's see what feeding the ducks means.
We're geese. We're not ducks, so we don't want to feed the ducks. So,
Jeez, don't be such a geese.
yeah.
How about daydream?
Haven't you played Goose Goose Duck?
Silly goose.
We had Daydream. What else?
Dance
you got
pop.
Oh yeah, I'm about to start. I'm gonna have to dance a little bit. I'm sorry, everybody, ahead of time.
there? Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's the dance pop. What else you got?
Acoustic climax.
This one is
Cinematic.
like really like cinematic-y. Lots
All
of
right, we're gonna
light.
try this one out. Let's see. I've got a verse and choruses and stuff. Okay. All right. Okay. Take the field. Stay in formation for halftime. Musical weapons aligned in uniform style. Chin strap holding it down. Feather crown time. Songs marched in step, just about half a mile. Stripes every 10 yards. Down in the end zone with percussion. Watch them spinning rifles and flags or you'll get a concussion. From the 4A to the 3A with the band of blue. Hawkward with the jamboree land, old silver in my hand. Flown north a time or two with the all-state Galt House crew. But I had to finally land in Bardstown, a Tiger Club name. Skinny old single A, Jim Beam and Barton's way. Oh, keep them lines 'cause it's dancing with wolves at midfield. Helsinki hopping, hitting it hard for the Culvertown roll. Done with turf to the silence. Spencer's sunburnt soul peel. And then lost in the woods through a state of misery, right? Family learned of the compass and map and still so lost. The bugler of the barracks, alarm clock and good night. First call, then reveille. Many a charge, then taps the cost. Wow, I'm going blind. Still perfect form, angles on the field, music and rose, to feel the love amongst stone, to never ever be alone. With our string trimmers and headphones, constant pose, over Marshall's team where spirit circles the grassy cone. Gazing down old 20th Street, trains roll over the viaduct. Taking care of our boys up here in Echoes. Marshall, we are. Slowly we prune with care about each step as we walk. My friend forever, Hotel Mountain Castle, Free Star. Just a bunch of grave-digging stone planters. We know the names. Watch the drain, you'll get yourself bogged down from A to the Z. Oh, the grief festivals of plucking on my heartstrings, the cruel games. Still marching across fields. Just cannot stop being free. Oh, me. You know, this is so inspiring. I feel like this transitions right into my TED Talk about the terrible problem of human overpopulation and the need for eugenics.
Well, Mr. Gates, you've used your allotted time. I'm sorry.
For some reason, I take it from grave digging. We just went from grave digging straight to the eugenics, Steve. You know, it's a straight shot.
Boom. Got him.
Wow.
Mariana said, Nerdy Yona ain't taking no shit.
Wow. I think, you know, we're going to have to go deeper. We're going to have to go deeper than that. So let's see. All right, now let's find another song. All right, I've got another one lined up.
Do you want a different
All right, we got to try out another song.
music thing?
We're going where no Lucky Burrito podcast has ever gone before.
All right,
Musical
I changed it to a different thing.
accompaniment. What's that called?
Night driving. I don't know. That's a little bit. Hey, let's try this.
I don't want to rage with the machine. Right now, Zach De La Rosa.
He's like,
Sorry.
you dumbass.
You know, Jake Tom Morello. I mean, really.
Lo-fi?
Lo-fi. Let's go back to that night driving. Not feeling the lo-fi. Is that it? Is that the night driving? Yeah, here it is, folks. Here's an old one from February 14, 2001. Ooh, this was written on Valentine's Day. Hello. 21 years ago. Adverbs. It is. Momentarily, instantly, tediously, slowly, quietly, loudly, so highly, yet lowly, easterly, westerly, northerly, and southerly, lovingly, tenderly, sisterly, and brotherly, because it is what it is, you dig? Surprised when you realize? Because realize. Now you're surprised? Suddenly, spiritually, patiently, proudly, sizably, measurably, squarely, roundly, elderly, expertly, knowingly, lovingly, endlessly, happily, gladly, lovingly. It is. All is good. It is good. It is. All good. Wow. That's it. Okay, that completes tonight's poetry component of the comprehensive liberal arts experience that is fearlessly authentic. You want art? We got art. You want music? We got the music. You want the truth? We got the truth.
Steve's gonna sing us a song. So I'm gonna clip through some more of these chats and see what the hell is happening. 'Cause I'm super far behind.
There's a plethora of musicians with the Stever and the Lucky and the Jonas. Hey, I figured I'd have to tune the keyboard, so I was able to tune the keyboard to the Stever. Oh, we're making so much progress, learning so many things. Oh, wait, I'm using this microphone, aren't I? Oops.
What?
Because I wasn't pointing this at my mouth.
All right. Sound check. Can you hear me? Yes.
Can you hear me?
I hear
One-
Stever.
All right. Hurry back, Oz.
I was actually playing along to the jams there, Steve. I don't know if you were picking up the keyboard or not.
Yeah, my voice wasn't really getting in there, I guess, because the guitar sound
Yeah.
was far one in a bit. All right, let me try this. But he's headed west from the Cumberland Gap to Johnson City, Tennessee. I gotta move on for the sun. My baby on my and I know she's looking for now. Guess that will die free. So rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me,
Wow, man. I've never played that song on the keyboard before. That's a really nice groove. Love the lyrics on that song too, because been to Cumberland Gap many times. In fact, I should probably share my Cumberland Gap picture of the Yona at the Cumberland Gap. What a better time. Let's go back to
Real tech microphone.
Real
All
tech.
right,
Get your tech real, buddy.
back to the real tech.
Steven, god damn it.
Okay.
You know,
I don't know if I was getting the Quando effect with that other microphone again. I cranked the reverbs and echoes up on it. Was it getting the echoes? Or?
I think there is currently like some sort of tech issues where people couldn't hear my singing.
Oh no.
They could hear couldn't hear me singing. I think my guitar was much too loud and my voice was not loud enough.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? We're sitting in the wrong positions. That's why, because usually I'm sitting over there in front of where Lucky is, and the microphone is just louder. But that's okay. It's all good.
Well, like,
We'll do better next time.
The first one, you couldn't make out the lyrics too much, but on Wagon Wheel, it was coming. I mean, by the end of Wagon Wheel, you were almost balanced between vocal and guitar. So eventually, it worked itself out. You just play through it, Stever. You just play right through it.
Hi, Rio.
I could dial it in a little better, but it ain't gonna happen right now.
I'm curious. Could you hear? I was actually playing keyboard along there with it, using the new mic.
It seems like like it would mess up the time. Like you know what I mean? Just even if you're playing at the same exact note as me at the same time, it's still there's like this weird like
because there's a delay.
You can fucking delay in between.
Yeah, I forgot about that. There's always going to be a delay.
Yep. There was a weird lag, you know. But yeah, that's the deal with that. But thanks for listening, folks, and that was fun and stuff.
Yeah. We do it live, folks. We figure it out.
Oh my gosh, Stephanie has it right. Yona be like psychedelic Mr. Rogers. Yes.
Welcome to the Cherokee homeland. Won't you be my neighbor? Welcome, immigrants. Your first lesson is the words for yes and no in Cherokee. Yes is uh-huh. No is uh-uh. But you already knew that. You already knew that. You just didn't know it was Cherokee. And now you can't unknow it. That's
Barbara was
what
asking if you fixed your keyboard.
No, my keyboard has not been fixed, spayed, or neutered. It is still a Yamaha EW300. It's the cheapest thing I could get at the time, and it's about time to go for the upgrade, you know. This is about to become the keyboard for my daughter, because my daughter is turning out to be quite the piano prodigy there. I speak of Awinita, a.k.a. Maggie Mags.
Oh, that's cute.
She loves to tickle the ivories and help Daddy play pianos.
Hell yeah.
She's like fancy and shit. I always feel like if you played piano, it was like a fancy thing. You know, it was like an instrument that like you had to have like, you know, you had to be fancy enough to actually like have a piano to play on, to practice on. Like it was a fancy instrument to know.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can remember my mom dragging me to piano lessons when I was like in kindergarten and first grade and having to play like Brahms and Mozart and, you know, like the first song I ever learned to play on the piano in my entire life. Like, what is that? Oops. Well, I gotta remember. I just want to make up new songs. Fuck you, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Your songs suck, Mozart. Suck it. Because I can't remember. Oh, because I'm not playing it in A. That's why. It's an A, I thought. Well, anyways, I can't even remember the first song I played because I'm too high, you see. I used to know how to play this Mozart song, and apparently I've completely forgotten. You know, we just...
I was gonna play piano, but then I got high.
See, piano is so hard when I have to play other people's songs. I'm just not a Mozart, you see.
What does everybody like to play? What instruments do people like to play?
Really dig the glockenspiel. You know, my brothers, I will rock out with my glocke all day.
Wow, I'm playing this in the most fucked up key. I hate playing by ear. God damn it.
Public of Doge.
Oh, there it is. I can hear the melody trying to get out.
Uh-oh. It's like one of those chords on the guitar where you like have to twist your fingers backwards. Oh, there's got to be an easier way to play this chord. Just find me some tablets real quick, Stever.
Can you get it? Can you tie a capo on that piano?
It's like Mozart's thing in A minor or something. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just play it in like F sharp. Fuck it.
I love to dance too, Vicky Adams, and I'm a big chubby Birdo guy. But god damn it, I love to fucking dance. When you got a badass fucking band that's grooving.
Oh yeah.
I mean, whatever the fuck. Like a perfect example is, say you're like you're outdoor at a festy or whatever, and whatever given band that fucking totally rips starts laying down that groove to Eminence Front by the Who. You cannot hold still. You know, it's just like makes you fucking move.
Yona be shaking that ass. Bleed out.
So I'm asking everybody what their instruments are. What do you guys like to play? Rio said drums. What kind of drums though?
Yeah.
What ones? Like, you know, like there's lots of drums. Leo plays lots of drums.
I love it when Leo plays drums.
And Barbara said
Leo, the canine percussionist.
Oh, Barbara used to play harmonica. I used to play harmonica too. Well, not really like really play it, but my grandfather so when I was I would say like 10 or so, I was given my great grandfather's harmonica, and I used to play it and I loved it and I cherished it, and I didn't like master it or take any classes with it, but I loved it. And it disappeared.
You know, I would love to hear Lucky play Blues Traveler's Runaround on the harmonica.
Yeah.
Why you want to be a runaround?
Rio, what do you like to sing? Rio, I put a link in there if you want to come on and sing and drum with us.
You know,
Do it.
I love that song
This is
Rio
so
by Duran Duran.
This
Her
is-
love is Rio and that. Yeah, anyways.
this
Big
is a
Simon
funny
LeBon
story.
fan here.
Funny story. You just mentioned Blues Traveler. Blues Traveler and Fish, before they got huge, were playing a little club in Providence, Rhode Island called the Campus Club. And it was an off night for Max Creek, so we weren't like going to check out the creek. We're like, who else is in town? Oh, Fish and this other band, Blues Traveler, we had never seen. And
Wow.
we're standing outside the club smoking a fatty, and John Popper walks up to us, who was like this giant of a man with a an armor vest, a vest full of fucking harmonicas.
Yeah,
It looks like,
John Popper looks like
clipped.
a lumberjack with harmonicas instead of chainsaws.
Yes, he was just like this burly motherfucker, super nice. He's like, "What y'all smoking on?" We're like, "Fucking pass him the joint." And so I smoked the joint with John Popper, and I spoke to Mike Gordon from Fish for about 45 minutes that night, and it was pretty cool.
I hope the weed was good.
It was tremendous.
I'm very, very worried
that
about
was
the
the
quality of
icebreaker.
the weed in this story, as a Yona would be worried about the quality of the weed. I'm
We
always
used to,
worried about weed quality. It's very
We used to
important.
get this
Stever.
one. We used to get this one called Puppy's Breath, and one time we went up to Killington, Vermont, to see Ziggy Marley, and we seen him in 2 different clubs in the same night. Like rode the little bus from one bar to the next, and fucking, tore back from the floor back, and fucking we ended up smoking a joint with him and his manager because of the stink of the Puppy's Breath.
Wow.
Puppy's Breath was captivating. It was like, it was like one of those greasy smokes that you're like, oh, that's almost bad. Like, oh man, that's
Wow.
fucking rude.
That's why there's that lyrics in that song. Tomorrow, people, I smell the puppy's breath. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was him. That's Ziggy Marley right there,
Ziggy
man.
Marley, ladies and gentlemen.
hmm
Uh-huh.
The puppy's breath he's singing about, it was Stevers.
Son of Bob and Crispa. Rest in peace, Crispa.
That's right.
Shout out, brother.
Shout out, Crispa. Ziggy Marley is lit as fuck.
Yeah, Ziggy Marley is lit as fuck. He was so chill.
Yeah. Cool ass motherfucker right there, dude. I mean, he's a Marley after all. I mean, but just because it's a name and a legacy doesn't mean you're cool. I mean,
No, because
people are
there's like
individuals.
700 of them, Bobby
Yeah.
had like 700 kids, at least 5 of them got to be dicks.
Right. I mean, it's just law of averages, statistics. Oh man, I tell you what. Every day I keep writing new songs. I don't know any time in my life I have ever been so fucking inspired, and I'm just loving it. And
That's
I think
fucking
what
great.
it is, it's hanging around cool ass motherfuckers like Stever and Lucky here that just is inspiring the fuck out of the Yona. I mean, I don't know what else to make of it. I like it. I'm not complaining. Just making an observation. I like it.
We're stoked, man. Like when you're like announcing your show and stuff, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Let's go.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing.
That's what
This
we're
is
here
what
for,
distinguishes
right?
a Yona type from an Orange County preppy type. Okay, just think in your stereotypical file of stereotypes in your mind,
my God!
like emojis, right? You remember that show on the MTV, or was it on the MTV? The OC, you see. It's rather sophisticated, and I can take myself to that place, just like Jed Clampett did, you see. One day you're out in West Virginia or Eastern Kentucky, just a hunting for a bar. Next thing you know, you up and you discover a bubbling crude. So you move to Orange County, brah. Off the PCH, taking the 105 to the 405.
I have to change this now.
Like some Californians. Because you see, at one time, the Yona was in California. California, man. It's totally radical.
Steve is making fun of me because I have to change something.
But see, there are things that distinguish the Yona from others, and the main thing is what the way you can tell. It's a quality called fearless authenticity. When someone is being real with you, or they be fronting like a motherfucker.
Right.
That is correct.
Fronting.
Don't be motherfucking fronting.
Help me out here, Noah Webster.
That's
Fronting. Not
Yeah.
being real with a motherfucker.
404
Fronting
to the
on a
PCH,
bitch.
brah.
Fronting like a biatch.
That's right.
You think you're telling me what you believe that I want to hear, but you're thinking long and you're thinking wrong, son.
You know, I think I'm pretty sure just because you can say biatch in gin and juice, I think that's the reason I still play that song. It's just for the opportunity to say, you know, say let you motherfuckers bounce to that and
Yeah.
biatch. Let's just
Yeah.
it's just fun to say biatch. You know what I mean? It was like a flash in the pan moment, you know, kind of.
Yeah. It's not a flash in the pan to me. I seek out these archaic terms of euphemizing vulgarity and profanity, and I cherish them.
Yeah.
Use them at will.
I do as well. Apparently, you've pointed that out to me that I do that. That's something I do, and the Yona does as well. That's fantastic. Somebody's gotta, right?
Because, you know, when it comes to that B word, the bitch word is a word that has so many qualities to it that you can't use it unless you meet an abundance of those qualities, you see.
Correct.
Otherwise, you have to use the euphemism. So, you know, biatch is a bitch-ish word because it cannot be completely the bitch word. It must be biatch because it's not holding or possessing the full qualities of what a true bitch would be.
That's right.
You see.
It's just
And
more.
bitch-
It's an
Bitch
implied.
is not
It's kind of a
even
feeling.
gender specific because, you know, all kinds of guys can be total bitches.
That's right. It's not gender specific at all.
It's not gender specific. It's across the entire spectrum of the gender rainbow kaleidoscope, you see.
That's correct.
All because
Bitch
bitch is a mental thing. Right?
Tina says it's bitch assness. You know, very
Right. Well, yeah, because you do have to disambiguate because there's like being a bitch ass, but then there's also being a queen bitch. Like, hey, listen, girl, do not fuck with that bitch.
Do not tell me who's a bitch, girl.
Trust me. You do not want to have a bitch off with that bitch. It will be more bitchiness than one planet can handle, you see. Y'all going to need to take that to the moon. Just say it. For the sake of all humanity, please try to withhold the extent of your bitchiness and take that shit to the moon.
Take that biatch.
It's true.
And believe you me, there may be a lot of guys out there that do not know what a bitch off is. But all the ladies, moving on. Nothing needs more to be said.
Zach says, Yona, bitch, please.
Yes, talking about bitch life. Yes, no stone goes unturned in the fearlessly authentic realm.
Biatch life.
All bases covered. All bases covered.
All biatch all the time. Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
That's right. But circling back to the douche canoe, you see, speaking through euphemism and analogy and anecdata, I'm able to paint this picture of authentic versus inauthentic, fearless versus being let's
Controlled?
see. How do I look? Where's my mirror? Makeup, please. I have to think of my career. I am fearless, guys. I'm totally fearless, just like you, but I have to think of my career. You know, I mean, clout matters. Okay, moving on.
Wait, what? Clout matters? Is that what you said?
We do it all for the clout. We do it all for the clout. Shout out Migos. Take off. Offset.
Well,
Quavo.
Here, you want something cute?
Yo.
The Amigos.
Bonkers got mad cute clout.
That's
cute
right.
Clout for days, biatch.
That's clout you can shout about right there, folks.
No doubt.
No doubt. Bonkers has got that clout.
Mad ferret clout.
Shout, shout. Ferret's got clout. These are the things
These are the ferrets
that
we
he
shout
tubes about like a tube shark. Come on. Oh, yeah. Shout out
Baby, come on.
Roland Orthoball and Tears for Fears. Shout out, guys. Hello, Britpop.
Bubblegum douche said, I'm certainly enjoying this trip through the universe.
And so I've been
Get
working
bumpy.
on an animated character with my trusty sidekick, Dom. He is my boy wonder to my Batman. And
Yeah, tell us more about this young man. He seems fascinating and very funny and quick with the joke and stuff.
oh yeah, he has a just a stellar career out ahead of him, and I see so much potential there. It's just amazing. It's just loads of potential, and yeah, so we're kicking it, man, and he's talking about animated stuff, and I'm thinking, you know what? Really need to work in some animation and something, and so I started creating this animated character called Thoy. That's Thoy, Thoy, and that's going to be my animated Yona self, Thoy. And Thoy is this, it's like it's just characters. It's comedy. You make it's like the Jeff Dunham guy where he's got all the different little puppets with the different characters. I mean, it's just like an animated puppet character, and I try to project my old self that died into Thoy so that I can reminisce and think about young little Yona Thoy boy when he was going to the Democratic State Convention as a youth delegate. Hi, guys. Let's ban smoking in public buildings. No, I didn't go to that extent. It wasn't that bad.
Just say no, everybody.
Just say no.
Not like somebody I'm going to mention in some stream that I watched tonight. Yeah, it kind of touched the raw nerve when you're talking about you don't want the Yona smoking in your public building. Well, there's still strip clubs and bars and the Waffle Houses. Suck it.
We could go to our local casino and walk around there and smoke.
That's right.
You can smoke
sin.
tobacco, but you can't smoke the other plants.
You can go to the VH. You can go to the VFW and the Knights of Columbus and the VFW. You could smoke down there.
I mean, like if it's smoking and non-smoking, so doesn't that mean that you can light up some ganja?
Oh wait, you said American Legion. I have to shout out my American Legion post here. Let's see.
Jack said, "Yona, bitch, please."
Oh yeah, there it is. My American Legion card, baby. Boom.
What's the
American Legion, U.S.
number?
Army veteran, post number 77, Barbersville, West Virginia.
Nice.
You like my Thoy voice, don't you?
I want to book that room and let's fucking rage at one time.
Oh my gosh, that would be
See, if
we're
I
gonna
had
book the VFW. We're gonna do a VFW tour, guys. We're gonna do a tour where it's only where we only play at VFW.
imagine,
So
if
VFW number and let us know and we'll book it.
if I had never questioned anything, if I just exactly did what my parents politically, ideologically wanted me to do, today I could possibly be as far gone as like a
Hillary Clinton,
Graham
supporter?
Elwood or something. You know what I'm saying? I could be that Thoy boy
You could be
alive
Graham
in the
Elwood?
flesh.
Wait, you could lose half of your income in a pandemic and move to Hawaii? How do you do that? How are you that much of a superstar that you lose half of your income in a pandemic and you still get to move to Hawaii?
Well, you see, when money falls from the ceiling like confetti, because you're a fetty,
Oh,
like Fetty LeGrand. Any music fans out there? Fetty LeGrand.
I mean, it just doesn't make any sense.
Fetty LeGrand, by the way, that's I got so much love to give. I got so you remember that song. Come on, feel the love, people. I got so much love to give. Fetty LeGrand. What Fetty LeTouGrand. Okay, you got it. I will totally infiltrate this group. I'm going to cause dissension. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for the check, Uncle Sam. Anyways. Hey, Yona rock like 2 Chainz. I'd be fresh as hell when the Fed's watching. Nah, I mean,
Not me.
I'll be fresh as hell I'm gonna be fresh as hell if the Fed's watching.
Oh my gosh, I have to tell you guys. So I went to the store.
Hey, I appreciate the extra viewers. Take notes, guys.
I went to the store earlier, y'all, and met this awesome person who worked there, and she's got a southern accent, and we were talking about how she, calls, she says ma'am, thanks ma'am, and just ma'am. And I was like, well, where, I asked her at the end of it, like where she was from. And she said that she was from Texas, and that people in Connecticut get very mad that she says ma'am and calls them ma'am, and they say, I'm not a ma'am. How do you reject somebody calling you ma'am? You know what I mean? Like they are trying to show you a sign of respect. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, ma'am.
Ma'am is kind of a loaded term with some women, because ma'am at least here in this area, if you call a woman ma'am and she's not over the age of 80 years old, you're going to piss her off. She's like, I'm not a ma'am.
Why does that
I
make people mad?
prefer they say Pharaoh. Just call me Pharaoh and we'll get along just
like
fine.
You're implying that I am of a certain age by using the term ma'am.
Right. I don't know why that is, but it is. It is what it is. Like, women here get offended. Most women will get offended if you call them ma'am if they're young, because it's like, I'm not Nana. Why would you call me ma'am? I'm not Nana. Excuse me. I am not an octogenarian. It's like, but I was just being polite. I just got out of the army. I was overseas, and I was in the war, and I came back, and for 4 years, all I've said is sir and ma'am. I'm sorry.
Just because my mom is from Ghana doesn't mean anything.
I just came up with an idea, guys. It's in my brain. Let me tell you.
Douche canoe. He wants to circle back to that douche canoe. Uh-oh.
Wait, listen, okay? Listen.
Listening.
I want, you made me this card, Steve. Remember this one here that says, like, this fearless, or no, aesthetic as fuck, right?
Ooh, I could read that without glasses.
We could have cards like that. Like, where we're Burritonians and we get our fearlessly as fuck cards, and we can have it like the BFW, the VFW card.
Yeah. You are an official member of the Fearlessly Authentic Club. You have been determined to not give any fucks whatsoever. Congratulations.
Right. You've been allotted 5.
This card is worth absolutely nothing. But cool. Because it's worth
card,
nothing.
Like, that means you get 5 free fucks that you could give or keep,
Once all 10 holes have been punched, you may then receive a bag of dicks to gift to anyone of your choosing.
Punched.
You get a special bag of dicks.
Yes. Here's your free bag of dicks. Who would you like to give it to?
Of course, to punch that card.
And remember, kids, birds aren't real. They are not real.
And pigeons are liars.
Pigeons are liars, and birds aren't real. Don't forget.
And America is a democracy. Yay!
Elle's the one who told me pigeons aren't real. I don't know.
And just for that, we're going to do a thing.
Used to think the world was flat. Really threw my hat into the crowd. I felt I had used up my quota of yearning. Used to look in.
Lucky, are you going to read a card?
Oh, you should read a card.
I didn't forget.
I like that.
And you didn't either, because I reminded you. That's what co-hosts do for each other.
Senora.
It is what co-hosts
Senorita. Do. Also very nice. What's some other words for mommy?
Biological maternal unit. That seems the most intimate to me.
That one's the most specific, I think.
When Yoda think of his own mother, I think of my biological maternal unit, or as I like to think of her, the BM.
The BM, the big BM.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bowel movement that led to me after all. So there you go.
When you get right down to it. Thanks, Ma.
Thanks for shitting me out, Mom.
Thank
And you missed a spot. Could you wipe again?
I don't think so. No. That is not
That's
that is
proper.
not what childbirth is like.
That
If
is
you guys want to get
improper.
into a whole thing on childbirth, we can. But I
Oh,
don't
Oh,
think
it's
you
no
know-
told me you
problem.
would say
Turns
that.
out they can send all this lovely anesthetic juice right down the epidural canal inside of the spinal cord. But the needle is very long. Very
Oh, take
low.
me away, epidermal.
Douche canoe. Yes, everyone wants me to get back on the douche canoe, man.
I love Zeus canoe. What are you talking about? I love that word.
Remember that show, Douche Canoe?
I
was-
say you're a douche canoe and you're a mother liquor.
They would say, like, he would walk out and everybody.
All right,
in the
okay.
audience,
Let me
they'd
put
go
it this
out,
way.
the audience would be like, oh, Douche Canoe.
Douche canoes can actually move on dry land. But a dry land douche canoe is normally known as an IROC-Z. Or maybe a Z28.
See,
Hey, hey,
depends on the
babe.
decade.
hey, babe. Want to ride my whips,
You also
babe?
might find
Vroom.
them in the
My whips are
aisles
blinging.
of Walmart with the workout, the workout powder and the and the milk, the muscle milk. You might
Muscle
find
milk.
a douche canoe there too.
I like.
You know, I
ran
did tell
into
you
a
that
douche
I'm getting
canoe. Have you
dumber
seen
every
them?
day, Lucky. I'm going to make a very dumb revelation here. Earlier today, I realized how old I am because I kept confusing. Well, yeah, I'm just going to say it. I keep confusing Jackson Hinkle for Hassan Piker. Oh, there I said it. I'm so sorry. But they're totally separate douche canoes. They're not tied to the same star. Trust me.
They're not in our model.
Trust me. I could never see Jackson Hinkle buying a super expensive sports car and buying a super expensive mansion and then totally celebrating and boasting of his blingy drippiness on the Twitters. That would never happen.
He would never do that.
Never.
Oh my
You know what
Never.
that would be.
We're
Big
talking about a
time.
totally different person here. A sophisticated, young, learning, strapping young man.
strapping.
Are
Who's
you sure?
beautiful.
I think
He's
we
a
might be able to one day find
golden
him.
god.
Okay, he could make it up for. Okay, he could do that, and I do you think we could get him to wear a tutu and dance? I really want him to wear a tutu
Leo
and dance.
or Jackson Hinkle.
Oh, can we get Leo and Jackson Hinkle to tutu?
You know, if you could get both of
together?
them together, that might be just too cute. It might break you.
No. We
No.
have to get Jackson Hinkle
That
and
much.
Hassan Piker together.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you see,
that would
there
make
was
me
this
wanna vomit.
Hollywood movie made long ago about
Which one?
McLeod. McLeod. Who was McLeod? McLeod was the Highlander.
Highlander.
There can only be one. There
There's
can
the only
only
one.
be one douche canoe.
There's
That
the
is the
only
douche
one
canoe
douche canoe.
paradox.
Oh,
Because you see, when one douche canoe ties to another douche canoe, all the douches just sink. Now you need a new douche canoe. There can only be one douche canoe. So who's going to be the douche canoe? Right now it's Hassan Piker.
yeah. But
So
Jackson-
now I realize my
Jackson's
mistake. I
trying.
totally realized my mistake. I
I don't know
follow
where
Jackson
this
Hinkle.
I
I'm
don't
in
know
his
where this
Discord. You will find the Yona in the Hinkle Hangout. And so I know he is totally not a douche canoe. He's a vaginal sponge. Okay, so moving on. With minoxidil 9. So don't worry, there is spermicide.
Oh my,
Oh my God.
We're just trying to we're a contraceptive program, folks.
This latest
about family
installment of
planning.
Jackson Hinkle was brought to you in part by minoxidil. For when that
Jackson
feminine-
Hinkle is brought to you by minoxidil 9, America's
Did you see that?
favorite spermicide.
Uncle Warren said, "Nice news glasses, Yona.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice news glasses."
where's my glasses at, Uncle? There we go. I need
I
my
like
ear
the
horn.
glasses. They make me look like think that like you got like they're like spy glasses.
I get that Martin
I-
Sheen.
I
kinda-
really
it's got a
feel like
Marty Sheen kind of
I
thing
want-
going on.
I want like the delivery man files.
Just look
I-
down and look earnest.
Okay,
you know?
You've got to
Earnestly
see.
look at stuff.
You've got to see how fucking janked out and cheap these fucking glasses are. I had it for 2 weeks. The paint's fucking peeling off of it. God, these are total fucking
They're
shit,
props, man. They're props. You
Like,
knew it. You knew
so
it.
my buddy's like, dude, you got insurance. You could get some really nice glasses. And it's like, well, these work. I'll just go. You know what? I think I'm just going to buy a second pair, spend a whole $2 and get another pair.
Why? Then you're just gonna keep buying them. Oh, there's another $2, and then you're gonna be like, "Why didn't I listen to Lucky
Jonas like,
and like
I spent
not buy
4
20 pairs of these?"
But
things?"
now that I've also got this, like, I've got my cartoon radio character of Thoy Boy. Thoy Boy's got to do the Elton John glasses. I mean, I've got to get all Liberace'd out on this piano. Come on. Yona got to get that Liberace drip flowing. You know what I'm saying?
I got. How about these?
I can see the
Oh, yeah.
red light.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very Opryland. Very
those
Opryland.
are-
Oh yeah.
Those are so
I'm
fucking dirty. Like I
feeling like
cannot
some-
look through those. I'm like looking at. I'm like, I cannot see anything right
That's
now.
got some like Patsy Cline on vacation in Key West vibes there, Lucky.
Yeah.
There
Patsy Cline.
you go.
Grand Ole Opry.
Crazy.
That's right.
Crazy for feeling so lonely.
How did you even wear those, Steve? Oh,
What?
I have a card here, and I also went to the store today.
Card time. All right, pull that card.
All right, I pulled a card. I haven't looked at it.
Shout out to Uncle Warren who was pushing the Yonas today, and then I had to reciprocate, and he had a fire show tonight.
Yep.
Although I'm still kind of still a little bit triggered about the whole campaigning to prevent smoking in public buildings. It's going to take me a while to get over that that checkered past there, young Morph. So just being real with you, man. Real talk, homie. But I can forgive, but I do not forget.
We can evolve.
We're still cool though, homie. It's all good. I'll just keep smoking like a motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. I smoked pot with John Popper, but we weren't hitchhiking. And we were just standing outside the building, and it was pretty cool. He was talking about like why he has so many harmonicas. But somebody's like, dude, you have harmonicas in every one of those little fucking ammo pockets? And he's like, yep.
I'm telling you, John Popper got so many harmonicas that he wears on his body. If you were to sit down next to him at a White Castle, you would be amazed to see that he has a harmonica for each and every White Castle hamburger that he eats.
That's right. He has a harmonica and a White Castle burger in each one of those pockets.
Every single pocket in its own little cardboard sleeve.
He calls it going on bivouac when he's
With delicious pieces of onion cooked in it, Steve.
delicious, steamy, yummy.
And steamy breads. Steamy breads.
Bubblegum douche. Yeah, Hawaii is one of the places that is more expensive than California.
Yona is also my spirit, Yona.
Yes. Listen, no. Yona's my first spirit, and he's mine.
We're twins, you see. Lucky and
my
I are
twin.
twins.
Yes,
It's my twin.
he's mine.
She's my Carl Jung twin. There's Carl Jung projection, and then there's Carl Jung twins. We were separated spiritually at the blastocyst level of development, you see. Just before you become a zygote and grow horns. But then the horns
That
shed when you
reminds me,
become
I'm
an
a
embryo.
Capricorn.
Yona's fetal gestation. Explained for dummies.
Remember that
see?
movie where like
Cell
the dude-
division begins.
What was it
from
like?
one-
Silence of the Lambs Part 2 or 3 or something, where they had the little beetle and he cuts the beetle out and there's like a little skull beetle.
Yeah.
Dope.
That's the number 2. That's
Number 2 beetle.
Silence of the Lamb. Is there a third one?
I don't know. I remember reading the Red Dragon, the book.
Yeah, Red Dragon was the third one. That's right.
Is that right? Because I can't remember the order now. It's like they get mixed up together because the stories they kind of stole a little bit from the Red Dragon and put it in the second movie of the Silence of the Lambs. And
All right, Tina is like one of my spirit animals right here. She said I just call everyone fucker. Yes.
That's good.
Yes.
Hey, fucker.
I was in the store today. Okay, so I was in this new store, and well, Steve and Skylar go there all the time. Like, I just stopped going out and fucking being around anybody in the stores and
Go
shit
there all the time.
because, well, no, excuse me, it's the shedding that people do, and it messes with women's bodies. So, it's awful. And I just stopped like wanting to go anywhere, be near anybody. But I went to the store today. And it was awesome. It was an awesome store. And I realized how much that I'm out there dropping like the F-bomb, like a lot. Like, I'm like, damn, I'm like, I have a really shitty mouth. And I'm like sitting there going, oh, well, you know, like just try not to offend. I mean, like, thankfully there was no one else in the store. Like, in case this girl did feel uncomfortable. Well, she wasn't really a girl. But
So you're just
you know.
standing there cursing. It's like fucking fucker, god, fucking cocksucker,
No.
motherfucking.
That
son of a-
totally came out like totally jumbled. But I realized today when I was out in public how bad my mouth could be, and I'm like, wow, I don't have a filter.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just,
my filter like broke. I think in like 1982.
I used to have a filter, but I don't know. Somewhere along the line, I just stopped giving a fuck, and now it's just balls out all the
Yeah,
time.
that's it. That's it right there. That's the
Oh,
thing
well.
that happened.
Sorry, not sorry. Moving on.
Started to not give a fuck. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and you're either gonna fucking punch me in the mouth because I said something fucked up, or you're not. Either way, I'm still gonna say it. You know.
I know. I was rude. I was that guy you're telling stories about now. I left an impression, and you're welcome.
And you're welcome.
I bet you remember my name.
I'll be glad to lounge around in your head for a couple nights while you can't sleep, and I'll be sleeping so soundly I'm sucking on my thumb.
Just at the thought of you restlessly turning in your bed. Thank you. That was fun. Yeah, no, I am that guy too. I'll say some shit, and people will like, days later be like, "What the fuck were you saying the other day, man?" Like, no, I wasn't saying anything. I was saying, "Fuck you, dude. What are you, fucking dumb?"
Ooh, Vic, I've got this
thinking about what I
awesome
said
thought.
from 2 days ago. What's wrong with you?
She says, let's get into childbirth, Lucky. And I was immediately thinking of this song I wrote called Pitocin, about when I first became a father. And when she was given the Pitocin and what happened immediately thereafter, because that's when it began, with the Pitocin strip. You see, Pitocin is a drug that
I had to
stimulates contractions. Let's hurry this shit up, why don't we?
Well, okay, I had to have it. You know why they made me have Pitocin?
I so wish I had a penny whistle right now.
It was either I was gonna get the Pitocin, or I was gonna get the freaking. They were gonna give me a C-section, because I was 2 weeks past due, and I waited until the very last day that they would let me go without any medical intervention in any way. And Skyla was still not fucking being born. Like, she was just like, no.
Good night, Barbara.
Fuck you. I'm coming out on my own time. She had to be evicted. She was 2 weeks past due. Yeah, they had to make her come out.
I'm glad you mentioned that word evicted, because I would just like to circle back to a moment in time about, I don't know, 14 or 15 months ago. I know it seems like 15 years at this point, but just travel on back through time with the Yona. 14, 15 months back. Hop into the jacuzzi time traveling tub with the Yona. Now, 14 months ago. Oh my God. All these Americans are living day to day. Most Americans don't have $400 in savings, and they're all going to be evicted, and restaurants have been closed, and people have lost their jobs, and we need stimuluses, and we need protections, and eviction moratoriums, and blah, 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 blah. And 14 months later,
Look at what I said.
I'm sorry that there's no stimulus coming, and we can't pay off your college loans, but my son is the smartest man I know alive, and I'm the president, so would you like
give
to
him a
smoke?
50 rock?
Would you like to smoke some crack instead? I'm heating the stem for you. It's Pyrex.
Anthony.
It's a safe drug use kit, and it's yours for free.
Yo, Anthony.
Eat that crack up. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, that was 2 days ago. Damn.
Oh, excuse me. Before I continue, I think I need to go take a little hinkle in the toilet.
Take it. Highlander, there can only be one. There can be only one.
I want to see that MTV Celebrity Deathmatch come back, and I want to see Claymation Jackson Hinkle versus Claymation Hassan Piker.
Piker versus Hinkle in a death match.
My uncle's Cenk Uygur. Who's your uncle?
What is happening here? I did not notice. Yona is my fake real dad.
Fake real
Uncle
dad.
Warren, I didn't know.
I don't know if I believe everything that Warren said.
Well,
he just said he peed in a beer can.
well, you see,
So I don't. I'm not sure. He might just be.
it turns
my
out
God.
there's
Uncle
one
Warren
man
didn't
on
come
Earth.
on the fucking show. Huh?
What the
There
fuck?
is one
What
man
is
on Earth that
happening? Why
Yona
are
has
you
never
not
looked eye to
on the
eye
show?
with. And that's the Trojan man, because the Yona is a raw dogger. And as a result of that, there are many Yonalings all
As if
across
we
this
don't
world,
do earlier
including
times now.
Yeah.
Blah, the war deer, the Uncle Warren, the one and only.
I did tiny batter. Beer can pee.
Uncle Warren
You need like a
smoked?
Gatorade, bro. Fucking beer cans, fucking
Dude.
trick.
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Do you see this? Uncle
Yes,
Warren
it's
smoked
say to
pot
the
with a
membrane.
drummer from Cypress Hill.
Yeah. Insane in the membrane.
Insane in the brain. Going insane. Got no brain.
We did not rehearse anything, guys. This is all just our crazy melding together. We just really are this crazy together. Like, we really are just this crazy.
It's called synergy, folks. 1 + 1 + 1 = 7. Ta-da!
And then
Winner,
men
chicken dinner.
can have babies.
Hinkle tinkles, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, I had that on my show earlier. I was like,
This spring.
hey, Google, is schmirkmerkmectin a medicine? No, just for horses.
Wait.
Hey,
Are you talking
Google,
about
can
eating a
men get
schmuck?
pregnant?
Schmirk is for
Are
jerking.
you talking about schmuckdermectins?
Schmuckmuckmectin. Yes, schmuckmuckmectin.
Schmuck like better. Build black blah, blah,
Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah.
blah, 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 blah.
Yes.
Jackson Tinkle was my friend. I really enjoy hanging out with you freaking crazy people. And
Vicky said,
I
"Are
think
we
it's
name
high
dropping?"
time.
I got nothing.
You know what? You know what I really like about Jackson Hinkle? He doesn't get really, really pissed off. He just kind of dribbles a little bit.
I
It's
just
like a
like
Hinkle.
how he's so approachable. You know,
I don't have to piss like a
watch his
racehorse.
show anymore. Like,
I'm fine. I don't
like
have to
how
piss
he's
like a
so
racehorse. I just
easily-
need to take a little Hinkle, and I'll be
he's
fine.
he's just easily approachable. You know, he's kind of like he'll talk to anybody. You know, as long as you
Yeah.
have like 10,000.
he's not a
subscribers.
Scientologist yet, as far as we know. He
could-
is not grifted enough to become a Scientologist.
He could totally win my
Pretty
vote.
soon, though, he will grift his way into being in Scientology, where they'll show him the real grift, and they'll.
I've seen
That's
Jackson
all I hate.
Hinkle at work. I've heard his philosophies and metaphysical ideologies, and let me tell you something. Yona here is making it official. I endorse Jackson Hinkle for dog catcher of Orange County. He has what it takes to scoop the poop, folks.
Does
You
he have
need
to
to
drive
throw
a
your
truck?
support behind him.
Is he gonna be able to clean up the shit?
Does he have? Does he have to drive like a big truck with that's like got fur on it or something?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
like a
yeah, with
dog?
the big dog ears, like on Dumb and
Yeah.
Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber truck? Like,
Yes.
Dumb and Dumber truck. he has to
Yes.
drive.
Oh my god!
Oh,
That's
is
adorable.
so
That's
fucking
so
cool.
adorable.
Guess what?
That's beautiful.
Guess what? I have a special surprise.
Special.
Oh.
You guys ready?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Are you ready?
We have Elle.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
All right. Hopefully she has star-studded memories she can share.
Yeah. Tell us your star-studded memories. Have you ever met Jackson Hinkle in real?
No, I've just taken Hinkles. I don't meet them.
Ah.
I just say goodbye when they go down the flusher.
Rio.
All right.
What's up?
Rio in the hills. Ocio.
How are you? Can you hear us?
Rio, you're muted.
I think you're muted, buddy.
Yeah.
Click on
It's
the
all right.
thing.
Rio's going to figure it out eventually.
He will.
Yeah.
Kind of like when I figured out, after 2 minutes that I was muted. But luckily I had Dom helping me today, and he had his laptop going. And so we were almost doing the ones and twos things there,
It was cute.
Had StreamYard working.
The
That was great.
expressions like right behind
very
you.
cool.
It was great, I'm like, we're gonna hone it in for Yona. I'm gonna call him. I'm like,
Don must have felt like he was on acid or something though with that reverb, man. Like in his
Yeah.
He's like, whoa, what the fuck?
But you know what? Like after that whole thing, I'm like, you know what? I really like that Quando voice. I think I might just do that on purpose. Fuck it. Fuck it. They're like, and everyone, what's going to be every time there's a newcomer on the stream, they're going to be like, bro, why is there so much echo? It's like, welcome to the party.
Well, that's how we roll.
You didn't.
Duh, you didn't know? Please check my pinned tweet at the top before commenting.
I think if I could have that level of echo that I could control with a foot pedal and I could just like blast it when I want it, that would be the shit right there.
Quando. God, I love that Jimmy
You could
Dore
sing
Quando.
that with a sweet syrupy, croon and stretch it out and shit with the reverb.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah.
Mommy,
Rio,
what does cocksucker
did you figure out
mean?
your sound or anything? Are you okay?
Rio, let's get a microphone check from you.
Chickity check.
Or a microphone money order, or maybe a microphone
Hey, good night,
electronic
Tina.
wired payment.
Thanks for hanging with
Anything microphone related would be appreciated in terms of transaction. Let's get a microphone Dogecoin. Send me an NFT.
Doge. Isn't Dogecoin, isn't that a dog? So you're saying like we want
Dogecoin. It's a real non-fungible token. Come on now.
If you hinkle when you
Based on
tinkle, be
blockchain
sweet and
technology.
wipe the seat. That's a good one.
Thank you, Satoshi Nakamoto.
If you hinkle when you tinkle, be sweet and wipe the seat.
If you
That's
hinkle
perfect.
when you tinkle, be sweet and wipe the seat. Oh,
I totally forgot it. I forgot the sprinkle part. Oh man,
Okay,
fail.
who's gonna do that as like a crochet or not a crochet?
That would make a beautiful.
An embroidery thing. I want an embroidery thing like for my bathroom that says that.
My mother had that saying in the
Cross stitch.
bathroom, and I'm like,
Cross
okay,
stitch.
fine.
I want
that
somebody to
stitch.
cross stitch that for me, please.
It made me want to tinkle over the seat even more when I saw that. I was like, well, you don't tell me what to do.
It's an antagonist thing to say.
I buck authority.
Are you fucking pushing me? I will pee right on the seat.
Oh
Don't
my
you tell me
gosh.
what to
Can
do.
we just have a second to say that is the worst fucking feeling ever? You go to sit and fucking pee, and then there's something wet on the seat. It doesn't matter if it's water or what the substance is. It is not a fucking good thing to happen. No.
That's why I always clean the seat before I even take a seat, because you
Even
just
at
never
home?
know.
Even at home.
Yes. With my roommate, yes.
You don't know who's peeing in your
He's a
bathroom at
gentleman.
home. Come on.
Ladies, with all due respect, it's worse in the men's bathroom where the toilets are, because apparently some men cannot withhold the urge to love themselves,
Yeah.
even
Oh,
in
wow.
public restrooms. And
Even
so
So sad.
the Yona has eaten Taco Bell before, I admit. And as anyone else who's ever eaten Taco Bell, it has such low nutritional value to the body's digestive tract that it just shoots straight through. I mean, within 5 minutes, you're already farting for the right of way down there at Turd Cutter Crossroads. And next thing you know, you got to find a bathroom
People
quick.
continue to eat that. People
I know.
continue to eat food that they know just goes right through their gut.
I know. It didn't change for me until I worked at the Taco Bell and I got to put the powdered mixes into the hot wells and such. And then I realized what yum was all about. So I go in the bathroom, back to my bathroom story. And just like you say, the worst feeling of all is when you finally touch down with your lunar rover onto the foreign planetary surface that you've decided to share your ass with. And oh my God, right at the point of touchdown, there's something wet.
You are assaulted with wetness.
Yes. And here's the thing about it, ladies.
Is it like assuming? Yeah.
When you sit down on that liquid, you
Oh,
can
come
tell
on.
whether or not it's water-based, urine-based,
No!
or if it's actually a protein shake like you spilled your boost.
No.
Someone has boosted and left a
Okay.
rim shot for you to savor.
Okay.
Makes me
But who
think of Eddie
dis-
Vedder for some reason. I don't know.
So what am I supposed to do? I'm in the middle of taking deliveries, and now I've just sat down on the toilet seat.
You
Taken
need
And
to
some
not
other
Taken a
man's
delivery.
stop
semen.
eating
I know, that's
fucking
what I was
food that's gonna
thinking.
do that to you.
So no
Or
matter
more
how
like-
bad you have it, ladies, just be glad that you should never have to sit down on another man's. Well, now actually, there are some pretty skanky hoes that could actually go into the women's room, and they could still be dripping men's semen. So I guess technically it is
True.
possible to happen in a women's room that you would have that splashdown moment
It
and
is
realize
sadly quite
it's
possible.
more of
Okay,
kind of a
listen.
slide down
Listen.
instead of a splashdown because it's too
Listen.
viscous.
Y'all guys don't know what it's like, okay? I have had to go in the men's bathroom because of the women's bathroom being too like clogged
It's
up or
awful.
Yeah.
you know
And
what I
the
mean,
children go in
whatever.
there too, so keep that
You
in
know,
mind.
the men's bathroom is usually pretty fucking nice compared to the ladies' bathroom. The ladies'
Really?
bathroom is gross.
Yeah, at least we can't see the sim.
That's
see.
pretty weird trigger. Like I heard the word semen.
Okay, now I having worked at so many restaurants, I've had to clean many bathrooms, and of course, you can always tell the men's room from the women's room because the women's stalls have special receptacles next to the toilet paper.
Yes,
They are
we
what
do.
I call the honey pots, but it has a little hinge on it, and you open it up, and surprise! You've been a good boy all year long, Yona, and look what Santa and his elves stuffed in your stocking. Delicious treats that can be frozen and fed to vampires. So,
What the hell? What did I just miss? Oh.
Hinkle tinkles. So, the Red Lobster women's bathroom in Huntington, West
no.
Virginia. Yes, I'm naming names, places, and
Take you
dates.
now to the women's bathroom in
It's like
Huntington, West
it's like
Virginia.
Huntington,
there's certain
West
stories
Virginia.
You don't want the guy that has the most descriptive
to
words ever.
Beautiful
to
Holderby's
use
Landing
to tell
and
you.
Pullman Square. Come on, come all
Beautiful
tourists.
Home Square.
Come on down.
Go on down to
Tourism,
Huntington,
West Virginia. Governor Jim Justice and Baby Dog are waiting to greet you. And you too, Bette Midler, you can still kiss Baby Dog's hiney.
That's
And
right.
there's a video clip for that. He hoists up his huge basset hound, turns it around backwards,
Oh my God.
spreads its butthole open for the camera, and says, "Bette Midler, kiss my dog's butt." That's the
He did
governor of
that. I saw it.
West
I
Virginia.
can attest
Jim
to that.
Justice and Baby Dog. It's my dog, Baby Dog. Right here.
Wasn't that Smokey and the Bandit? That was Jackie.
Yes. Jackie
Yeah,
Gleason is
Jackie
being played
Gleason.
by Jim Justice, coal magnate, and
Yeah.
governor, Democrat / Republican / Democrat. I think he's an independent now.
Does he have like one of the like a little Paul Williams guy that follows him around and stuff?
Yes.
Like,
Yes, he does. Oh my God.
Uncle Warren, why are you not
People
on the stream with
justice.
us? Why is he not on the stream with us? Come on. This is your
Wow.
alley. This is your
Baby
lane.
Dog.
this is your lane, homie.
We are like, hey, yeah, we're letting
So-
you in.
To finish the Red
Wow.
Lobster story, I go in to clean the Red Lobster stalls,
Please do.
and they have these tampon boxes. They're for fucking tampons, lady. Tampons and sanitary pads, not the ends of the shrimp tails that you were eating on the toilet in the women's stall. Shame on you.
I don't get
shrimp,
people.
baby.
That was
That's
Good
not
lady.
ladylike. Hasn't
Not
anyone told you, little
joking.
girl,
That was
you
not
don't
my
shit where you
problem.
eat, darling? Honey child, don't shit where you eat, and don't stop throwing those shrimp tails in the tampon box. Stop it.
That's horrible.
That was not
That's
my
worse than
problem,
what I've
mister.
done.
Look at Yoda's face.
Ugh.
Rio, are
Basically,
you
the
okay
bathrooms
over
as
there?
Rio's been traumatized by the prawn talk.
After I worked at that Red Lobster and had to clean up after those fancy ladies wearing their brooches and that terrible fucking scent that you can smell from the other side of the restaurant.
Oh man, dude,
Can
I
we
can
have-
relate to that.
They were the ones that would always want to tip, like, here's a $5 bill and $6 in dimes and nickels, an $11 tip.
Absolutely
Could you
attest
just
to
give me?
that.
Could you just
That's-
give me a
that's
10?
real thing, dude.
Really, I don't
You know
want
who the
laundry.
red hat ladies are?
Yeah.
You ever hear of the red hat? The
Yeah.
red hats. They're like really big all over the South, and
Mhm.
we had them come into the coffee
Oh,
shop
yeah,
that we
the
worked
red-
at.
They're are they like a religious group or something?
It has something to do with being
A
rich
way of
and
life,
church.
or
Yeah,
I
it's
don't-
like a rich church lady club or something.
Yeah, it's
I don't
just a
know how to
rich church
explain
lady.
it.
They're all a bunch of church ladies.
I know, I'm serious. Like, I don't really. I know what the red hats is a thing, but I just
Yes.
like I'm trying to understand a little bit what the red hats.
So they wear red hats and they go to restaurants en masse. Like, there'll be like 50 of them. They'll just show up and blow up your shit. Like, blam,
Yep.
all the red hat ladies are here. Fuck.
They're just like, boom.
Do we have enough fucking, cold cuts for these women,
Yeah.
or whatever?
And don't worry, everybody's going to have laundry money when the
Dude,
time they
and
leave.
and they
Everybody's
tip
going to have
really
their laundry
good
money.
shit. If you do everything they say, and they are the nitpickiest people
Mm-hmm.
that ever existed, that ever like took part in a fucking public restaurant, they're just like, they will make you stand on your head the entire time and jump through fucking flaming hoops to get a $5 bill for a tip at the end. And then like literally though, there would be like 50 or 60 of them would show up, and they all want soup, and they all want crackers, and they all want salad. Now every little salad everything is like,
I wanted this saltines without salt.
it has to be like Biltmore Hotel fucking excellence. It has to be like perfect.
I would like
service.
my soup on a sandwich dry, please.
That's
My
right.
soup is too hot.
This soup is entirely too wet.
My soup is too hot.
You call these crackers?
They have salt.
No, ma'am, you can't call white people that.
I want saltines without salt.
But yeah, these ladies are like steeped in old timey, Southern Baptist, hate politics.
Oh my
and
God!
stuff.
And then there was the time,
Weird.
like I went in there one morning, and it was Saturday morning, and they had to stay open extra late Friday night because there was a big party there, and they didn't get the store closed till after 1 o'clock in the morning. Anyways, so I get there in the morning to open up the store Saturday morning at the Red Lobster, and there's still like pieces of bump left on the counter, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, that's not Coke. And then I look closer, I'm like, holy shit, they're busting up fucking pills. And I'm like, wow. Because like,
Major.
dude, the people that eat at the Red Lobster, I mean, it's like $60, $70, $80 tickets to eat there. Okay. It's exorbitantly expensive. And the funny thing is, back in the kitchen, virtually everything is frozen, and they poke holes in the plastic and make it in a microwave, just like
Oh,
a
yeah.
TV dinner, and then
Oh, yeah.
put it on a plate. Oops.
I am
Sorry, Darden Restaurants.
Chain
Forget
restaurant.
I said any of that.
I worked at IHOP in a couple different places. Yeah, like it's not what you think it is.
Oh no.
in a restaurant
I
for
was in a movie theater.
Oops.
The gloss was off when I started working in a movie theater and saw how the sausage was made, if you will.
Yeah, that's if you ever watch Discovery Channel, how it's made, do not watch the one on hot dogs if you ever want to eat hot dogs.
Oh hell no.
Ew, I haven't eaten a hot dog
I didn't
since
like
I
the
was
one-
10.
I don't know if it was on there, but there was one thing where I saw how ramen noodles were made, like the conventional shitty kind that we have here, top ramen, that sort of thing.
Ooh.
And I was just like, never again. I'm never eating that shit. That was like an eye-opening experience watching that be made and being like, nope, I'm not.
Well, you see, Elle, the problem is once you've seen the food product being excreted from that robot anus, all you're ever going to taste is that robot anus on your lips
Exactly.
from then on.
Get all
And it, I'm not into robot anus. Sorry.
Me neither. I like natural anuses,
Natural anus is way
Yes.
better.
not made from robots.
You're
And,
right.
and Alex Jones prefers natural asses too. I'll eat your ass.
You
want to go down that rabbit hole?
Sure.
I will eat your liberal ass.
The frogs are gay.
He's the funniest
Okay.
fucking.
Turning
He's the
frogs
funniest, craziest guy with some of the the truest, most cutting stuff.
gay. He
Like
introduced me to the Bohemian
some of the most
Grove. I
outlandish
can't be mad at
fucking shit you've
him.
ever heard in your life. I love it.
He literally brought me into a Bohemian Grove. I never would have gone there otherwise.
Yeah, see what I mean?
I
He's
can't
like he's
not
like
like
QAnon. He was like QAnon before QAnon. You know what I mean? He would
Yeah, he
have
was
like
the cool and on.
vital fucking. He was Alex fucking.
Waking Life. Come on now.
You know, I actually downloaded that app onto my cell phone here, the Alexa Jones, you know. Alexa Jones, I need directions to Yale main campus at New Haven. Okay, all right. I've been telling this people for years. I was right about it. Take the I-95. But first, Yona, how are you doing on your bio-PQQ? Are you up on your supplements? Please join me at Infowars.com for the best deals on our, not the dietary supplement.
We are
I
not
just need,
sponsored.
I need to get to the I-95, Alexa Jones. Come on.
Alexa Jones.
Skip the fucking dietary supplements. Get me on the 95,
The only supplement made
motherfucker.
with Cadmium.
Going off on the
It's
dietary
delicious
stuff.
and it's good for you. You'll live 97 years longer.
I should have never got this Alexa Jones shit. God damn it. Now I had to take the Route 1 all the way there and just wait in stoplights. Fuck it.
Ooh, why do you always ask me when we're busy?
Oh my god.
We just make shit up, you know? Fuck it.
Just like the government.
You're like the
And
government. Exactly.
The false flag operations that they don't have any part in at all.
Nothing at all.
You know,
God.
speaking
over
of
here.
which, I tuned into the most amazing live stream the other day. And when I joined, I think I tripled the viewership because it went from 2 to 3,
Woo.
which by my records means I alone was a third of the audience. But
That is a
soon it went up to 4 viewers. And apparently they do this thing every day. It's called KRTD News Hour or something. But anyways, I was on there and they spent an hour and a half talking about the threatened nuclear facilities across the Ukraine. It was riveting for all 3 of us there.
captivating.
Based on a true story, folks.
Why was it only 3 of you, Yona? I thought it was riveting.
It was for the
Well, I mean, I'm going to say that the 2 people doing the show were signed in, and plus I was there. It was an intimate conversation, really.
Oh my god!
Had a nice homey feel to it, and the whole time I was thinking about, they kept talking about Chernobyl and all the other nuclear facilities in Ukraine and how much they were under threat from Russian aggression, and it just kind of took me back to an earlier time when I was never that fucking stupid ever in my life. But anyways, I digress. God
It
damn.
sounds like a close knit operation.
It
sounds like a growing, burgeoning community.
Well, to be fair, it was being led by my good friend Papa Smurf. So,
Are we there yet, Papa Smurf?
Listen,
okay,
Steve,
I can't do a network. I have to say this. I cannot do
I'm not going to discriminate against people that live under mushrooms, okay? If you want to live under a mushroom and just vote blue no matter who, because they're all Smurfs, and go, la, 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 Joe Biden, it's awesome.
I'm good with the fucking mushrooms, okay, bitch?
Not all Smurfs are the same, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, okay.
I'm one of those green Smurfs that goes, Ganap, Ganap. Remember that episode? Oh, yeah, I'm a Smurfologist.
Oh, Gargamel.
Azrael's awesome. Azrael's my favorite character on the Smurfs. Well,
Oh, we're getting echo.
Frickin' Smurf echo.
let go my echo.
And the glue.
Let go my echo. Totally serial, guys. Let go my echo.
Warren's too drunk in bed, barely typing, must pee again.
Uh-oh. Oh, and there's a tiny beer can.
You should have got
Be
a
careful
bigger beer
of the
can.
tiny beer can. I feel like there might be something that happens with a tiny beer.
You need to get like one of the Mickey's Big Mouths. You know, the aiming is like a challenge. You know.
I got a question here. Out of nowhere. Like, why is it just about every single program I ever watch that's a co-ed program?
Sorry.
Just
Leo.
because there's a woman there, all of a sudden, everything becomes hypersexualized, and every joke is just super hypersexualized. And I just noticed that's just kind of like a thing. And I'm a comedian, and I laugh it off, and I roll with it. But at a certain point, it's like I don't know. I guess it's probably been about 30 years ago, but I stopped reading Playboy magazines for the articles, and then I stopped reading Playboy magazines for the pictures, and then I burned the Playboys. So because turns out there's a real thing that's way better, and it has a personality. Who knows?
Who knew?
Maybe you'll find out. Maybe you won't. Who knows? It's called a relationship, intimacy.
Oh,
Intimacy.
No.
Coming this
Now they
spring.
have nothing but articles and no nudity. So. Funny how that worked out.
That's even more depressing. What the fuck?
Oh wait, that's when I was reading the Iliad and the Odyssey and
I
learning
read,
about Ceres and Poseidon.
I used to take my my stepdad's magazines, and he had like Penthouse and Penthouse Letters and
Oh, those were the best.
and
Penthouse
Playboy
letters.
and stuff. Yeah,
You're not going to believe what happened to me yesterday when I went to play racquetball.
I went to play racquetball, and there were 7 cheerleaders that just happened to need racquetball lessons. Well,
I
one
gave
thing
them
led to another,
private
and
racquetball lessons. We bounced off the walls, let me tell you.
balls were flying, ladies and gentlemen. I thought nothing could ever happen to me like this in my life.
Robot Edith. I need more Robot Edith.
oh my gosh! Can you guys see Uncle Warren
Yes.
riding around in a go-kart? I
Yes.
definitely can.
I saw a guy.
I want a picture. I want a picture. Maybe a video. I really think I
Yeah, if
deserve a
there's
video.
If there's video,
I really feel like that there has got to be a funny video.
somebody needs to shoot.
Of
Are
somebody.
we
Uncle
talking
Warren
about the
a
same
golf
Uncle
cart.
Warren? Because I'm not
Hey,
seeing Uncle Warren in a
here we
golf
go.
cart.
We're
I'm
still-
seeing him in just a chair, a hover round chair with a little joystick.
Boom. Got him.
Just a hover round chair with a joystick. No golf cart. It's like Uncle Warren meets Master Blaster from Mad Max 2 Beyond Thunderdome.
Yeah, just.
Choosy
Master
wants
Blaster.
to know. Choosy has a question for us.
I saw a guy yesterday. Hold on 1 second. I saw a guy yesterday with a jet-powered go-kart, and he was doing like 140 miles an hour or something. Like, he had those tiny little tires and shit. Like, he's like really close to the ground, going super fucking fast. He had a jet engine on that bitch. I was like, God damn, that's inventive. That man has too much time on his hands.
Wait,
Knows
what?
too much about propulsion. Not enough about tires, apparently. I don't know.
How many
Why-
band groups? How many
I have
band
a- I
groups are
have
in
a-
here? Marching
what?
band people?
Band? Oh, I was a band geek. That's what that poem was about. You probably picked up on it. The stone planting grave diggers. That
I was
whole
too
poem
poor.
was about marching band.
I was too poor to be a band geek.
And
I
here
got
we
to
go.
play flute for a minute.
Yona? Our
I
Roll
played the
off,
sure.
sir.
recorder.
Oh! Yona's like, they caught me out.
Well, Warren, I'm afraid, as per the judge's court order,
You have to bend it.
we have
We
now
have-
conducted your latest 5-panel test, and
We're going to need another sample.
we've revoked your probation, Warren. It
These
turns
tails
out
are
you're
not-
pregnant. I know you're a man, and you thought, Yona, I'm Uncle Warren. How can I be pregnant? Listen, I'm your parole officer.
Come on.
We have the test
Yeah.
results right here. Warren, you're pregnant. Therefore, your probation has been revoked. And it's been verified by Google.
And your pregnancy. Your pregnancy has been revoked
By the way, Uncle Warren, a.k.a. Extra Bull of War Deer, congratulations.
Lord, dear.
It's a girl.
They smell like broken
We
dreams.
need
and
wait.
shattered
We
visions
didn't
of the
key the
future.
like pink confetti, like the poof.
32 pounds is a lot of weed.
Wait, I gotta puff some pink smoke here real quick. Hang on.
That's fantastic, Al. You lost 32 pounds in
Congratulations, by the way.
5 months.
What?
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
L, how did you do that?
I was thinking about doing that before,
Tell
but
me
Oh,
all. of
Rio's
your
mic
secrets.
was being weird. That's what
I
happened
also
there.
figured that I might
Oh my
need
God!
that leg.
Uncle Warren said Shane from KRTD looks like his mom forgot to pick him up after Venmo.
What? Oh my God. I thought he
I'm
looked like
never gonna look at him the same.
I thought he looked like our low budget Jonah Hill. Really, like
Lucky, do not make fun of male members of the color guard team. That is not allowed here. We do not tolerate any making fun. If men want to twirl flags
I laughed.
with
seriously,
the color guard, I
when you
support
throw up
that.
there, compare it to Jonah
Be
Hill.
proud.
I don't have a
Spin
picture
that
of those
flag. You're working with the percussion, and it's making the entire marching band experience fabulous. And being a male color guard member, you're able to hoist the other color guard members, you see. But I really wish Mom would hurry up and pick me up already.
Shane.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I thought I said that and me and Lucky were watching something a while back. I think it was an interview with Shane and DJ Ed, and
I
And he
can't not
looked-
picture. I can't change that picture out of my head. I feel like the little boy is just sitting there with his he's got his fucking tuba,
got his mad face.
and the tuba case is huge, and he's waiting. He's like, "Well, forgot me."
I've been through
He's buttoned
7
down,
band
shirt
camps
done by,
in
and
my
then
life.
Eyes hanging off.
Oh,
Yeah.
the story.
I know what you mean.
Just one time a band
Brassy.
And let me tell you something right now. All the rest of you band geeks out there, you know what I'm talking about? Just one word. Woodwinds. I don't have to say anything else. Woodwinds.
He said wood.
Do I need to be more clarinet to you about it? Woodwinds. If you're marching on the field with an oboe, if you're playing a double-reeded instrument, I'm not going to explain this shit. It's band geek parlance, and either you're a band geek and you understand the whole double-reeded and the single-reeded, or you don't. I can't explain it. Woodwinds.
You could just be the guy
Oh,
who
dear.
plays the cymbals. You know?
There was always that guy. Hey, I've got the brand new Kenny G album here on tape deck. Do you want to hear it in my car? No, I don't.
Cranks on my Celica stereo.
But it's got this new song called Songbird by Kenny G. It's going to blow up. It's going to be a pop sensation. Yeah, I still don't want to hear it.
Juicy said those were the days when you could have sex with your teacher and get them fired, and that'll learn them. My God.
Oh, yeah.
The vice principal could
What
steal
school
the
did
pipes
you go to, Juicy?
and keep them in his desk drawer, and then people would sneak and steal them back.
Okay. Imagine this. The Yona walks into the band director's office. The assistant band director is there above the table.
Wait, is this a Penthouse Letters?
No. This is
he's very. Did you see his face? He's very serial. No.
This is LaRue County High School in Hodgenville, Kentucky, located just off beautiful Interstate 65, US 31E, Lincoln Boulevard, next to the Lincoln Parkway, Route 61. Anyways, enough with the roads. Yeah, so I go into the band director's office, right? Because we have the band director. We have the band room with the the different plat layers. It's like. There's different levels, right? And it's kind of like a small auditorium.
Dad is my parole.
Everyone sits around there. And anyways, there's the band director's office. So I go in the band director's office because I need to talk to the band director. Well, the assistant band director is there sitting at the desk, fidgeting with both of his hands. And I'm talking to them, and he's just kind of trying to rush me out the door. And as I leave, I notice out of the corner of my eye, there's one torso, but there's 4 legs under the desk. How does one torso have 4 legs?
What?
And so then I went out and like got up to the door and then kicked the door open and slammed the door shut. And boom, they both walked out together. Busted!
Busted.
Oh, I think he did bust. Yeah, and so really,
Oh, yeah.
he did
Again,
bust.
we could call back to the.
She was wiping. Yes. I mean, I could totally name their names right now. I've already been rather explicit about it. Well, actually, funny thing, she got pregnant by him, and they got married soon after she graduated high school. What a coincidence!
And everybody in Kentucky was happily ever aftered.
I don't know how that turned out. I don't know. I mean, look
They're
at
not the same
Emmanuel
people.
Macron married his
Great.
Emmanuel Macron married his teacher, 26 years
Ginger.
his elder, and that seems to work out for them. It's
Sure.
working, right, El? I mean, yeah.
I mean, look at me and Lucky. I'm
Working for
old as
someone.
fuck, and she's not.
One end of Gen X and then the other end of Gen
Something.
X completely.
Whatever my point was, I'm too old to make sense anymore. I just say stuff.
Yeah, that is true. There were some good articles back in the day in Playboy because Hugh Hefner was trying to be a sophisticated misogynist.
I remember Bill Gates trying to talk about how he was going to change the universe and everything, and when he was like all young and like top of Microsoft,
did.
like really fucking weenie ass articles.
Gosh, Yoda, don't be so harsh. Hugh Hefner loved women. They were all beautiful pieces of meat.
Mm-hmm.
I love them often.
Yes, USDA approved.
I don't think he was ever attractive. I don't know if that's a controversial statement, but he
I'm
was never
sorry.
a good-looking
I think
person.
I'm behind in the chat.
Hugh, I don't think Hugh was
What?
like meant to be attractive. I think he was just like
No, I think he was trying
suave.
for debonair as a
Right.
young gentleman.
Yeah, he just had it that
If you wanna
image
call
of
him a gentleman.
suave-
Remember they had
Back in the day
Fauci.
with the
They had
clubs.
women drooling over Fauci. Remember that, Al? Like it was
Yeah.
like
disgusting.
it was like all the women were like, I didn't expect his voice to be so raspy. I'm like, oh, what?
his Elf on a Shelf. You know, that was a really cool
Yeah.
tie-in that they did.
Yeah.
I like that.
Of course, a lot of the things you hear being said about these narrative leaders from their echo chamber is so much of it at this point is just obvious bots. Because you're like, seriously, despite the hypnotized cult and the people living on the fringes of reality,
Yona,
there's
read
just
the
not that many
comment.
people out there.
Read the comment, Yona. It's important. Read it.
Oh,
Out loud.
no. Shane looks like he has some bad news about your tax returns.
Is
Oh,
that the
dear.
1040 EZ? What are you doing?
Oh,
You
come
can
on,
like
bro.
you can take the same picture of him standing there holding like the briefcase, like or his his big tuba, waiting
Wow,
for
we're-
mom.
you know what?
Might be a little
Guess
too
what?
Focused on Shane's big tool.
Trigger alert to all you snowflakes. Yona's about to tie it all together. From Jackson Hinkle to Jackson Hewitt to H&R Cock Block.
Thank you very much. Good night, everybody.
Boom! I conquer the interwebs by fucking the English language. Every syllable, every accent, every dialect, every lingo.
Any
Including-
dialect will do for Yona.
Just so
African American
everybody
vernacular
knows,
English. Not
we will
me.
make fun of equally everybody the same
We
way.
try to be even-handed about our smears.
Yep.
I have the most inclusive satire this side of the reservation.
That's right. And if you don't like it, get the fuck out of here.
And I get to use my broadcast voice. Oh, yes.
I think we should always talk like, hey, thanks everybody for tuning in to Fearlessly Authentic. It's great to have everybody here. It's
yeah,
2:11 a.m. in the morning.
Uncle Warren reminds Gamer, please stop watching cats having sex. Give them privacy.
That's what I
Is
said.
Hey.
Whatever happened to that band in Russia called Pussy Riot, by the way?
Yeah, they're not making
I'm sure
any
they're
fucking
fine.
noise. as they once
Remember,
were.
weren't they like banned or something? Oh, they did something in a church, and it was
They're
like a
canceled!
major.
They were canceled. They're canceled.
Yeah. But they actually got thrown in jail too and stuff.
Yeah.
It's terrible throwing
Canceled
people
in
in
jail. That's
jail.
what comes right after.
Why would
being
Russia
canceled.
ever throw their people in jail like that? And China throws people in jail too. Not like here in America, land of the free.
But like Uyghurs, you know, they throw them
Instead
in
of
jail.
Julian Assange.
Wait a
Free
second.
Assange.
Leonard Peltier.
And Julian Assange.
Yes.
You know, like there's certain words that you say, and we'll like repeat them right
Boom.
after.
Free Commander X. Free
Yeah.
Julian Assange. Free Leonard Peltier. Free all political prisoners,
Free
please.
Mr. Wilson. What else we got here?
Prosecute war crimes, not the people who expose them.
Thank you.
Free
Yeah.
Assange.
Okay, I have to go later.
Free Assange.
Oh boy.
What, you're leaving us, Steve?
This has been fun, everybody. I love you all tremendously. I like to say tremendous because Donald Trump taught me that word. And
You and Kate are on
brought
the
it back.
same sleep schedule.
It's 2:13 a.m.
tremendous.
and it's time for me to go tonight.
Ah.
Peace out.
Sleep well.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks,
Have a
y'all.
good night, kiddo.
Have a good one, y'all.
Well, then you better at least let
Go
make
hunt.
Leo come over and say hi first, because you know what Leo does every time. Anytime Steve goes up and goes to bed, Leo takes off. He's like, "Nope, peace out, bitches. Goodbye. I'm done." He's probably already waiting at the top of the stairs for Steve. We still got to read our card. You know,
Yeah.
we're only in on 2.5, almost 3 hours. We haven't read our card yet, though.
But this is the catch-up episode. We have to catch up.
Yeah, we're catching up.
That's right.
When did it go from catsup to ketchup? Like the
I don't
spelling.
know.
I want to know.
I don't know.
Cat's
I
I
still
out of
see
the
know
both.
bag.
this, but I want to look it up though.
Cat's out of the bag.
Catch-up and ketchup. Why? I mean, why?
Why English language? Why?
Oh my God, Shane looks like a dad struggling to tell his kids about the birds and the bees.
Oh dear.
Son, you know when we go to the baseball game.
I'm just repeating what I'm just reading.
Listen, son, you know when we go to the baseball game and you put the hot dog in the bun and then you put the relish on top. Okay, let me explain to you. A woman is like a hot dog bun. You, son, are the wiener.
It's like he's talking directly to me and my avatar, isn't it?
Is he talking directly at your avatar while he's saying?
Yes.
What's the relish for, Dad? Well, I don't understand. Son, you need lubricants. Lubricants.
Oh my
don't get
God.
Chunky lubricants work best. They'll last over time longer. Chunky lubricants.
Oh my God. There is sometimes too much description. Ugh, or there's too much of the proper description. Oh
You
my
see,
God.
that's what I do with the English language. I make the English language my biatch.
As you should, as all the colonial settlers did, who butchered it over time.
Oh, I got to share with you. I got to share with Elle my latest, greatest Yona history rhymes, which is dedicated to intelligent women, or as I've heard them called. What was the new term for an intelligent woman? Oh, a strong-headed shouty.
I have to
Okay.
wait. No, but now I have to go.
I'm not sure.
I have to run upstairs. She's about
Okay.
You can't do it yet. You can't do it yet.
Okay.
You gotta
Okay.
hold the space, and I don't want to miss anything.
All right.
Hold your breath. No. Oh, yeah.
All right.
I'll
Well
pretend
then.
to be Eric Garcetti.
Okay. Just hold your breath while you're posing. With no, but you don't have to hold your breath like you're posing with magic. You got to hold your breath like you're in the skybox at the Super Bowl for 3 hours. So aspirate now. Let's see. Think I'm gonna do Connecticut. Where are you at, Elle? You're in the United States, aren't you? Are you East Coast or West Coast?
Well, I'm in Thailand according to my VPN, so shh. But
Okay.
yeah, I'm in LA.
All right. Right. So then instead of Connecticut, why don't we do Leo's song? Because Leo is big homies with Brownie Doggo, and of course we all know who Brownie the Doggo is. That would be
Sure.
Jimmy and Steph's beautiful
Yeah.
Chihuahua, the Brownie Doggo Show.
Yes.
Let's go.
They're just they're friends. They just haven't sniffed each other yet.
Yeah, that's the Leo song. Ode to Leode.
The Leode.
Yeah. Lucky's got me composing songs for animals. That's what it's come to, folks.
That's beautiful.
Singing to animals. But you see, in the Cherokee perspective, the point of view of a Anayamuya, you see, animals are people too.
That's what I was just thinking. And you said it. So I guess I'm
Yeah.
psychic.
I called Everett. Do you think he'll come?
That's right. Animals are people. And people
Oh,
are animals.
okay. Well, you're an animal.
I
I
literally was going
say
to say
Everett's
that.
name. Everett comes and he comes and looks at me. Oh, yeah, Mom, I'm here. And I go like I'm gonna pick him up, and he goes and runs away the opposite direction.
Yeah, see, I was
If
gonna
he
play
started
Connecticut.
acting talk.
I was almost
Right.
into Connecticut, and then I said, no, I can't do it. I can't do Connecticut. We're gonna do Leo instead. So we did Leo.
It's pretty. It's a good lullaby.
Yeah, it's very saccharine. It's very poppy.
I'm already
Oh.
sleepy.
Do you want to know what our card of the night is?
Yes,
I have
you do the
had
card, and then I'm gonna do the Yona history rhymes to dedicated to strong-headed shawties.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this real quick. Because we were supposed to do this like 2.5 hours ago or something. But so this one's don't take anything personally. And it's love and respect yourself. Oh, it's a really pretty card.
Wow. Respect yourself.
Okay.
You've got to.
And what? Of course, this will tie into like what we're talking about. That's what always happens.
Hey.
Okay, and it says you are never responsible for the actions of others, but you are responsible for you. If someone is not treating you with love and respect, it is a gift if they walk away from you. You may hurt for a while, but your heart will eventually heal. Now, this is really crazy. This seems really, really relevant. For some reason, like I picked these cards out randomly. I do not read the card.
It's never rando.
It is.
It's always right on time and spot the fuck on.
It is.
Just being real.
So I'm going to read it one more time. You are never responsible for the actions of others, but you are responsible for you. If someone is not treating you with love and respect, it is a gift if they walk away from you. You may hurt for a while, but your heart will eventually heal. And that is one of these awesome cards from the Four Agreements deck. That's a good one.
Yeah. So, think about it, folks. The moral
Don't
of the
take
story
anything
is
personally, guys.
don't take it personally. The moral of the story is Your heart will go on, Celine Dion. You might just have to cancel your Vegas shows because of the reaction. Anyways, moving on.
Anyway.
I'm the king of the world. So here we go. The Yona History Rhymes, which is on my WordPress here, and about to start dropping some new Yona History Rhymes here on the WordPresses.
I'm so happy that you're doing that, Yoda. I love to see like how you've evolved.
The
It's been
Yona
really
History
amazing.
Rhymes.
Yona
Here
was
we
like
go.
super contained. He was doing all this like just in chats. He wasn't expressing his Yona-isms and his creativity and this talent that he has. Like, yeah.
Just lurking in the chats. Just
Yeah.
constant sardonic dry wit. Satire turned up to 11 on my Spinal Tap amps, you see.
Yes. See?
All right, so this is the latest, greatest Yona History Rhymes here. It's called Pseudoscience, from diagnosis of drapetomania to vaccine hesitancy. And the way that the Yona History Rhymes work is, it's basically a poem, right? But because it's a Yona history rhyme, and Yona, history doesn't always repeat itself, but it does often rhyme, to go to the old Mark Twain quote. And so, each iteration of the Yona history rhymes is looking at something that's happened just very recently, and then looking at the historical antecedents to that and seeing how they rhyme to one another. And since my focus in this article is really from the lower caste or from the working class, it's normally kind of tailored to how people at the bottom who are constantly punched down upon and all of the trials and tribulations and abuses heaped upon the Untermensch of America. So that's basically what it is. So in this one, I've got first with the antecedents, and I explain what drapetomania and female hysteria and vaccine hesitancy and all these other things. And then I go right into the Yona rhymes. So, and, I really kind of have to, because, a lot of these things that I talk about, people have never heard of. Like when I say drapetomania, they're like, well, what the fuck is drapetomania? I've never heard of that. That's a thing. It's like, well, yes. Well, okay. I guess I'll share this. So in 1850, a physician named Dr. Samuel Cartwright reported of a new disease in the highly respected New Orleans Medical and Surgical Journal. Dr. Cartwright named it drapetomania, from the ancient Greek drapetes, meaning runaway slave. In other words, here was a disease that the doctor said caused Negroes to want to run away from the plantation. It had one primary diagnostic symptom: absconding from labor services, and a few secondary ones, including sulkiness and a dissatisfaction just prior to fleeing for your freedom. Clearly, a disease of the mind. Why would you want to be free? You're suffering from drapetomania, you see. You just need to be whipped harder. Yeah. So that is because this is about pseudoscience, right? So, and then the next iteration, it's easy to laugh off female hysteria as preposterous and antiquated pseudoscience. But the fact is, the American Psychiatric Association didn't drop the term of female hysteria until the early 1950s. And though it had taken on a different meaning from its earlier roots, hysterical neurosis, primarily a diagnosis for, the bleeders. Historical neurosis didn't disappear from the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual, the DSM, often referred to as the Bible of modern psychiatry, until after the year 1980. And sadly, we're still feeling the impact of this highly entrenched medical diagnosis today. The crazy and hysterical labels are hard ones for women to completely shake, because, this strong-headed shouty is just crazy and hysterical like that. Because intelligent women, what the fuck is that? Right. Yes, more pseudoscience. And the latest, greatest pseudoscience craze of today, vaccine hesitancy. why are you so hung up on this whole consent thing? I took you to a movie and I paid for dinner, so it's time for you to give it up. And consent is not necessary at this point, apparently. All right, so I've introduced the whole thing. So here is the poem. Recaptured runaway slaves must be medically whipped without hesitance. Dr. Sam Cartwright's invented slave psychosis, disregarding evidence. Euphemisms compound, fabrications abound for drapetomaniac residents. The skull-facting phrenology and feminine psychology, hysterical neurosis. Oh, my dear, look, it has a vagina and uses a brain. Let's declare this diagnosis. Pseudoscience enhancing society. More classifications categorize the hypnosis. Unconsenting patients, subjects to impatience, medically abusive relationship. No overhaul of emergency protocol. Treating and curing with more censorship. Data manipulated, trachea now intubated, lives saved by corporate sponsorship. Confederated experts, North and South, this word of mouth of racists. Dysesthesia Ethiopica, laziness and female craziness, cue the sexists. Cancerous humanity overpopulating, a vocal lament of the eugenicists. Critically thinking slaves, women, and patients. Can you imagine that? Consult the DSM-5. Get the mind right for the new obedient habitat. Sorry, oh Charlie, but the Yona is sharp, and the narrative is just too flat. Dedicated to free slaves, intelligent women, and informed patients. There you go. Ba-dum.
That was awesome. Love that.
What do you think of that, Elle?
That was very good.
A lot of people
Good
don't know
lesson.
about this pseudoscience of the
They've done a lot of
subjugation of women in the
horrible
psychology
things to
realm.
human beings since the beginning of science, in the name of science.
All in the
And
name of
animals,
science.
of course.
But you know, it's to me the cutting edge of pseudoscience has always been to justify the dehumanization and the otherization of entire sectors of the population. Whether it's saying that any woman that wants to wear pants and run a business and speak intelligently clearly is suffering from the hysteria, or any slave that wants freedom doesn't like being beaten half to death while in between rows of cotton and decides to make and break and take a run for it in the middle of the night. Clearly, there's something wrong with him wanting to be free. I knew he was going to run away. He was sulking and licking his wounds before he ran across the fence. And now the vaccine hesitancy. It's like, why wouldn't you trust it? I mean,
But we've done this before.
That there's no safety data and you can't sue us. Just think, if you can't sue us, that means we're legally immune from prosecution. There's immunity in the product. There, see? We found immunity. You can't sue them. They're legally immune. There,
You know
it's
what?
an immunity product.
Immune to their own product.
I wanted to share something with you guys. I found out from my cousin. So many of you guys don't know, but some of you guys do. My dad, I didn't grow up like knowing my dad. Like I didn't meet him until I was 16 when I moved from here to moved from Connecticut to Washington State by myself to go meet him and live with him for the first time. And so like I get, little bits of family history here and there, and things that I don't know because I didn't grow up with him. I didn't know anything about my dad. He passed away last year, but thankfully I got to meet him when I was a teenager, and he was like one of my best friends. And my cousin asked me if I knew where my dad got his middle name. His middle name is Leon. And I was no idea. but he got it from a doctor. You want to know how cool his doctor is? That my dad, this is the doctor that delivered my dad and my cousin. My cousin's about 10 years older than me.
Oh.
And this is from out in Washington State. And this is, not all, I mean, I want to believe that Dr. Leon is it Alger? Aller? Aller? I want to feel like he would be one of the doctors that would be standing up right now. Right? Like, I really want to feel like that. But,
like the frontline doctors and stuff. Yeah.
Like I would hope that he would be, writing, he would be remembered as a visionary even now to this day. He has since passed years back, but I guess he liked to play his harmonica and soothe his fellow soothe frayed nerves with his. Okay, let me see. I didn't know this part right here. Okay. When a plane he was on hit heavy turbulence and was losing altitude at a terrifying rate, the unflappable Dr. Leon got out of his seat, walked down the aisle, playing his harmonica to soothe the frayed nerves of fellow passengers. So this is the guy that my dad was named after. So he's from Snohomish. He was a Snohomish family physician, so not Snohomish County in Washington. But it was really cool. What did I see in here that he had? Yeah, so he delivered 9,000 babies during a 4-decade career in Snohomish. San Francisco native, went to high school in West Seattle. And let me see, there was something else in here that I thought was really cool.
Wow.
He was a decorated military medic before becoming a doctor. He witnessed horrific carnage in the Pacific theater during the World War II. Later on the battlefields of the Korean War. So, like, this guy, his experience in war later led to the advocacy of peaceful use of the military in Guatemala, where he spent years battling diseases and extreme poverty in a nation torn apart by 36-year civil war that included genocide and created, by some estimates, 1 million refugees.
Mucho amor a todos los guatemaltecas y guatemaltecos, Yahweh. Much love to all my Guatemalans out there.
In 1985, him and his wife founded the Hands for Peacemaking Foundation that helped build a school and hospital and launch a reforestation effort.
In Santa Cruz Barrias, Guatemala. Orale. Wow.
They
You know,
made
we've got to
48
get
trips.
on Rockfin, Lucky. We got to get on Rockfin. I've got all these medical studies and clinical studies that I want to share, but we can't share them here ever again.
Look right here. Who's mayor? Everett's mayor?
Pete Kinch. Unpaid executive. Everett's mayor. Kinch. Who's Pete Kinch other than this mayor guy?
He's Everett's mayor. Like Everett, like the town, like
Right.
Everett, like the cat.
Yeah, Everett, Washington. It's on the Amtrak line. There's
Yeah.
Amtrak service to Everett, Washington.
Yep.
It's an Amtrak served community.
I just thought that was really cool. I don't
Just
know.
like
I just felt
Huntington.
like this was something really cool to, like,
You know, we have all types of Amtrak served communities in West Virginia, thanks to the late great Senator Robert Byrd. Oh, the stories. The stories that abound for the late great Senator Robert Byrd of West Virginia. The wardrobe in that closet, and includes several face coverings, shall we say. Anyways,
Anyway.
Joe Manchin has a yacht that he applies up and down the Canal River in Charleston. And he owns coal mines too. Funny thing, politically speaking, in West Virginia, everybody that's a mover and shaker in West Virginia, across all of the elected positions, whether we're talking congressmen or senators, what's her name, Capito and Rockefeller and Manchin and Justice, and it turns out they're all coal money. They're all coal money, because West Virginia was created in the middle of the Civil War illegally from Virginia without a referendum vote that passed successfully. But Abraham Lincoln was homies with the president of the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad. So, ta-da, West Virginia. And then the B&O Railroad got to put rail lines up every single hauler and build company towns and send in rabble-rousers and beat and kill and rape miners and their wives until the Battle of Blair Mountain and the coal mining wars of 1921 and Chillian and Cabin Creek and Paint Creek, and feds had to be called in repeatedly, and they even called in the Army Air Corps to drop bombs on their head on the redneck army on Blair Mountain. There's all this labor history that's happened in the United States, and it's all been memory hold, It's like Ludlow, never happened. Haymarket, right, never happened. Triangle Shirtwaist Factory, what the fuck was that? Don't know what you're talking about.
I just found an article. I was looking up the Guatemalan medical experiments, syphilis experiments, because you were mentioning Guatemala, and I had to find an article that was on archive.org because it had to be archived because heaven forbid it be memory hold, but that's where we're at.
That's where we're at. James Corbett from the sunny climes of southern Japan has been talking about the burning of the modern library of Alexandria. And Corbett's been warning people for years to get off the YouTubes because, he was one of the first to be banished. And then they got his Corbett Report extras. I think they've completely wiped him off YouTube. And it's funny because some people are like, I used to like that James Corbett. And who is that other guy? Yeah, the James Evan Pilato. Those guys had a show, and it was really great, and I liked it. It's too bad they went off the air. Guess what? They're still on the air. They're just not on YouTube.
There's a whole archive of all of his videos on the website that I'm putting a link to.
Awesome.
Okay, I guess I'm not. Okay, let me try that again. Maybe got a www it. Well, they would keep me from throwing support towards them. YouTube would be like, butt hurt and be like, no, you can't link to that. Yep.
What I find really is the thing that has disambiguated people across the spectrum that was formerly known as a left. And that would have to be authenticity. That is what, we've seen this play out in fucking spades since 2016. And with some, it's taken longer than others for them to finally have enough time and opportunity to completely lovingly show their ass for who they really the fuck are. But it's come out one by one who's willing to basically, I got to think about it, my career, and I got bills to pay, and I only have to suck dick for a little while, and he said he won't come in my mouth. Besides, it's a check, and I'm just trying to take care of my family here, and so fuck all you other people. I'm with these guys now. They're buttering my bread and feathering my bed, and so shake
and
your
at
butt
what point does it stop? At what point does it stop? You know what I mean? To what end?
I'm not trying to be mean. I was just going along to get along, you guys. Right.
If you watch slowly and carefully enough, you can see things being corrupted. You can see people being corrupted, but you can't ignore it.
You know what freaks me out?
And be like, hey, you're going to the fucking dark side, That's not acceptable. Like,
Isn't it
we
scary,
can
Lucky and
agree.
L, when you
We
see
can-
somebody you really love and cherish as a person, like you love them to their core soul, and all of a sudden you see them like doing the Palpatine dance and and going to the fucking dark side.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, what happened to your empathy?
Someone I love, someone
What
I
happened to
know
caring about
personally.
people? Why are you doing this, spitting this vitriol and vilifying people? And
It's
what
sad.
happened to you? How much are they paying
Especially
you?
when it's like directed towards you, basically, because you're kind of lumped in with those people
Well,
no
it's
matter
not
what.
really something new, L. I mean, we've called this being, for the longest time we called it people that sold the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about the same thing. They sold you literally sold your soul to the devil to be a mean person, and mean people suck, L.
Yeah, hurt people hurt people. Actually, I learned something from a Norwegian television show, which is unbelievable but true, where they had a quote that was, "Be kind to everyone you meet because you don't know what they're." Wait, no, it's like, "Be kind always because you don't know what anyone's going through." That's basically, it's not the quote, but it's like,
Yeah, you never know what someone else is going through. You don't know. Yeah.
yeah.
I know what you're saying, though. Yeah.
Oh,
I've
every
heard
person
it.
you meet is fighting a battle you know nothing about. Be
Yeah.
kind
Wow.
always. That's
Their
it.
battle is invisible and you don't know. But that's
And I
also
take
why
that
we
with
need to
me in
help
every encounter.
but we need to be authentic and guide each other, though, too, right? Like, we need to be like, hey, it's not that like we need everyone to agree with us on the same things. There are there are hard freaking limits to things. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have to agree on things. That's fine. We can agree to disagree with things, but if you're going and you're towing a fucking line, that is a different thing. And people tend to not see the difference between, like, being on that same, like, being there for the, I don't know what, how am I?
I tell you what I think it is. I really do think I see this from a Cherokee perspective, and it is that we're given these wonderful senses of touch, of taste, of smell, of sight, of hearing. We were given all these wonderful senses. And so, for example, if I was to close my eyes and you were to just brush across my skin a leaf, not tell me what kind of leaf it is, just brush a single leaf across my skin, I can immediately tell you whether or not it's a sycamore or an oak or cedar. I can probably identify the leaf just by touching my skin once and me not even seeing it, because whether or not it's furry or serrated or the shape of it and everything, I already know. I know trees that intimately. But for most people, their senses are dedicated to narrative. Their senses are dedicated to programming. And their entire reality is such a warped perception of all these fears and doubts and insecurities that they're internalizing from these external outputs of social media and TV and everything else inside your hermetically sealed, climatized living space, rather than living nature, experiencing nature with your senses, knowing the smell of what a dandelion smells like when the dandelion seeds are actually burst off of it in the wind and they take flight and go to populate the rest of the earth with more dandelions. Everything has a smell, everything has a touch, everything has a taste. Every bark has a different taste. I've eaten bark from every single tree. I mean, it's just, and people would say, like, why would you ever eat bark from a tree, Yona? You're stupid. Well, I know what every single tree does in the forest. And when I have to live in the forest off the grid because I don't want to go to camp, my knowledge will prove useful. And that bark will be yummy.
Mhm.
That's true.
I used to eat a lot of things when I was a kid, like dirt and bark and all kinds of stuff. And nobody was like, "Hey, don't eat that. Don't do this." It was
Oh my
just like a
gosh, there's
toy.
germs in that, Elle. Be careful.
Yeah, you don't want to get COVID from the bark.
You're going to enhance your immune system if you're not careful. Then how are you going to get sick?
That's the whole germs discussion. Oh my gosh, like he's a TED Talk. The bit from George Carlin from early 2000s, I think. Maybe it's 90s shit. I don't remember.
It really is, it's hilarious to me. I keep making this joke. It's the running joke on the reservation about glamping, because every time I get in my Cherokee discussions and we're speaking Cherokee, and it's like, we still don't really have a word for glamping. And that's the longest running joke, is what word are we going to use for glamour camping? Because camping is essentially just traditional Cherokee living. Like, before you showed up, it wasn't called camping. It was just called, we're eating here tonight.
Right.
But now there's glamour camping. Yes, I would like to do this bed and breakfast in Jackson Hole, but we're going to rough it. So we're going to be in a tent with Wi-Fi and climate control, you see. And lots of pillows, soft, silky pillows.
I mean, I do a lot of pillows with my camping, but that's because I I camp in my van. So, I like pillows. I like to have cuddle puddles. I mean, it's just kind of my thing. But,
Right,
they're not
it's one thing
fancy.
to cuddle, but I mean, if you're going to spend all this money to be in a tent in the wilderness, but then you put your big screen and
Oh,
your
I don't have a TV or
Wi-Fi
anything like
inside your wild tent, and you have a gasoline-powered electric generator outside your tent going all night long, drowning out the crickets, and you've got so much light inside your tent that you cannot actually see the stars when you look out the smoke hole.
No.
Then why even bother going in the fucking woods? Just do the staycation and save the money. And you can glam it up in your own abode.
Go put all those fluffy pillows in the living room and do a big pillow party.
But, put a potted plant, and there you go. There's your nature. It doesn't even have to be real. It can be one of those fake plants that you get at, Bed Bath and Beyond or Hobby Lobby or something,
Yeah.
Look, I got such a bargain on this $25 plastic tree, you guys.
They're probably way more than that.
And it's got fabric leaves. They look so real. And you never have to water it. It's such a good deal. Now, if I could just get a living pet that I never have to feed, it'll be great. Those do exist. They're called cats. Oh, my cat is a house cat. It would never eat mice. You don't understand. My cat is domesticated, and it will not eat small creatures. Oh, no. It just ain't that cute chipmunk. How could you, Mr. Biggles? It's a fucking cat. Cats are hunters. Look at their teeth. Look at their claws. Do the fucking math.
What did the lions do in the wild? Your cat is just a small fucking huge lion.
Cats are predators. Figure it out. Do the fucking math.
What?
Claws. Claws. The claws alone. You don't have to look in the cat's mouth. See the claws. See what or even better yet, look at the cat's tail. Whenever they stop and look around, and all of a sudden you'll see it's like double and triple jointed, and part of it's straight, and then halfway down it's like a crook, and all of a sudden they'll wiggle it fast and slow and fast. You're like, what the fuck is going on? Now switch to Discovery Channel and lions on the Serengeti. You're like, oh my god, it's doing the same fucked up shit with its tail. It's got the triple jointed tail, and then you're like, oh wow, it wants to eat raw beating heart meat. Wants to tear into a beating heart and eat it like an Aztec chief on top of the fucking pyramid. Meow.
Meow.
On that note,
Elle is gonna say good night because she's gonna head out. But
love you guys.
Elle,
Thanks
where
for staying for my cat story, Elle.
everybody that
riveting.
doesn't know Elle, you guys should know who Elle is. She is hilarious. She is one of my co-hosts that pops in, and also she does Sundays with me and Hunter Carranza. So
I love Hunter.
yes, Hunter and I are going to do an ongoing Sunday, ladies Sunday.
Hunter is lit
Elle
like
is always
let me tell you
there
something.
to
Hunter
our-
Carranza is lit like a fucking aromatherapy candle. It's the kind of smell that invigorates you.
Okay.
If you don't know about aromatherapy, please use DuckDuckGo and not Google.
It is good. Or start page, I guess. If we're gonna
What is the other one?
start page.
Start page.
Sorry.
The only two. There used to be Epic, but then they went dumb and had people like create accounts or some shit. It was really stupid.
Yona's aromatherapy pro tip: go lavender.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I challenge anybody who wants to see the difference between Google and like DuckDuckGo, just look up Pakistan. Look up Pakistan on each one. Look up images of Pakistan in Google, and then go look up images of Pakistan on DuckDuckGo. You will see a difference. I can almost guarantee it.
And just so you know, if you're itchy in Karachi, don't blame it on Lahore. Those are two separate cities.
Yeah.
Good night.
Elle, I love you. you rest well, lady, and I will talk to you.
I don't
soon.
care if the subject is Pakistan. I'm going to improv jokes on that shit, Elle.
Absolutely.
As you should. I don't deny you that right.
We don't. Yeah, we don't. We will not restrict that right.
Wejadoligi, Elle. Be blessed, my good friend.
Same
Don't
to
go
you.
home.
Namaste, sister.
Namaste, sister.
Oh my gosh, Yoda.
Elle is so lit. She's such a sweetheart.
I love it. I love her. I love her humor. She's a fantastic human. Yeah. Yeah. We have some really amazing people. And I'm just I am like, you know, I am like endlessly like happy with all the people that like just that join into our chats that we don't know from before, or people that like open up enough and they feel like comfortable enough to come in and pop on and say hi and speak their mind and have the real conversation.
We're
Like,
finding each other.
it's amazing. It's amazing.
We're coagulating. We're clotting together like
in a good
messenger
way, though.
RNA.
It's crazy. All right, I don't want to get too far into the whole boop boop thing, but okay. I had this thing today.
We are clicking together like a thrombotic embolism. You got to give Burritonia at least that much credit. We are thrombotically congealing together.
We are
Mad love to all you Burritonians out there. Keep it jelly.
Yeah, and that means every one of you listening, if you know who we are, if you've seen the show, then you are also a Burritonian.
Are you gelling like Magellan? Are you circumnavigating in comfortable shiz? You must be a Burritonian. Yes, DuckDuckGo for real. Ain't that it?
Yeah, and white willow bark is used in aspirin. Absolutely. You are absolutely right.
Salix, because it's got the salicylic acid. And in Cherokee, it's called the grandfather tree. De la Galisti. Slugan de la Galisti. The willow tree. Willow, like I throw my head back and forth. I throw my head back and forth, right? That's Willow, right? Willow Smith. Yeah. See, I got that whole eclectic musical repertoire, folks. I throw my head back and forth like Willow.
No, Choosy, man, you're a friggin' warrior. Choosy is a warrior. Choosy is on the right mission, on the right path, like really super focused on really trying to get the word out there. And I've been telling Steve, I'm like, I really wanna cover the Carnation, revolution that Choozy's talking about. I don't think enough people know exactly what, the history behind that and what it means. And
Well, if Choozy's a trucker, why isn't it the Truck Nation Revolution?
well, Choosy, Choosy, you're gonna have to come and explain to Yona.
Could it be the Rickshaw Nation Revolution? Because I like running in flip-flops. Come on, Yona, get serious. By the way, this whole stream, Lucky, I really have to broach the subject of the 400-pound elephant in the room that's right over your left shoulder there. There is a skeleton that looks like it's been fondling itself for the entire stream. I don't know what the right hand on that skeleton is doing, but oh, you can move it. Oh, good. Please get your hand out of your crotch, Mr. Skeleton. Oh, it's Michael Jackson. I'm sorry. My apologies, King of Pop. Chamon.
What is he doing?
What should
he be doing?
All right. All right. Yeah. There you go. Like he's doing a ballet move there. He's on the very tip of his ballet shoes. He's dancing to the Nutcracker. All right. There we go. Thank you. You should be ashamed of yourself for acting like that, Skeleton. Please show some respect to your host.
And there's a marmot too.
Well, they were well behaved, but Skeleton, shame on you, Skeleton. Shame on you. We all see how much you love yourself. But since the subject was the douche canoe for most of that, it was really fitting because it was all about self-love and
Look what phenomenal.
I whip my hair back and forth. But I whip my head back and forth because, I'm a driver and still haven't figured out that whole clutch and pedal thing,
Oh my God.
No, I prefer a manual, but you can't find a manual anymore.
Beverly's reminding us that there is virtual fondling.
Yeah, I've heard of people being sexually harassed in the metaverse. Your avatar was sexually harassing my avatar. Right.
What happens in real life if you don't like what somebody is saying? Is there a censor button?
I mean,
what do you do?
I would think
what do you do if someone is
uncomfortable
saying
in the
something
metaverse,
you don't like what they're saying, Yona? In real existence, if somebody is saying something and you don't like it, what do?
If possible, I immediately summon a fart on demand. If I have to hear what I just heard, then you're going to taste the Yona, motherfucker. Taste it. I hope it gets between your teeth and all up in your gums.
I hope that is regurgitated and you cannot get that taste out of your mouth.
That's fine. I will never unhear what I just heard come from your lips, and you'll never forget the taste of Yona. We're even. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Yes, it's lobster bisque. I love seafood. Yes, it is lobster bisque. Correct. You guessed correct. You are tasting the Yona. Yes. Lobster bisque. Yum, 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 yum. It's delicious, orange, creamy. It's like a chowder, but it tastes like lobster, and it's orange, and it's delicious.
Oh my gosh. Cadillac Centaur. The substance of willows gets converted through the stomach acid, which is effective as a generic pain lesser. I'm missing
Reliever. Pain
yeah,
reliever.
reliever. Yeah, it lessens your pain. Yeah. I'm missing the correct word at this instance. German native speaker here. Yeah, but it's amazing. And okay, so what's amazing about that is that
Entschuldigen Sie, mein schön
if you go
Freund.
see something that
Alles
says white
gut.
willow, right? Like if you go like to a store, okay, so see, like today I got some, you can kind of see it, right? Lion's mane.
Mm-hmm.
It's lion's mane mushroom, and it helps with your brain and your nerve support. And all it is the lion's mane mushroom, and it will say on it that it has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration, and it is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. So you can go get some organic lion's mane in a capsule form, and that's all it's in there. And the FDA will tell you that, hasn't been evaluated by then.
Yeah.
It hasn't been evaluated, and they
That's
don't
kind
know
of an
what that will
endorsement
do
at
to
this
you.
point, Lucky.
They don't know what it will do to you. Okay, so make sure you're aware that they don't evaluate and they don't test certain things. And why do they do that? Why? Okay, this has been around for how long? For the entire existence, but they've never tested. They can't tell you. Why would they do that? Why would they not test that lion's mane and then let it still be sold for, a lot of money for a bottle? Why? Just like if you went to get, white willow, right? Like you can go get the herbs or the tree barks or the things that you need, and it will also say that. But it's also the same thing that's in the freaking medication that you can go at the store to buy. Well, why would they do that?
But obviously, if you go to Deutschland, they know that das Wiedenholz ist gut for the Gesundheit, right? That willow tree is good for the health. But remember that big pharma is just an extension of big oil. Pharmaceutical products are petrochemical medicines, and so, in fact, I'm sure there are a number of pharmacopoeia that you can consult that will list at length the uses and indications for willow. But you're talking about naturopathy and homeopathy, and there's countless experts and practitioners of homeopathy and naturopathy that have all mysteriously died. And there's all these experts on AIDS and mRNA vaccines, and they've all mysteriously died. And, so many mysterious deaths these days. It's just all so baffling.
It is.
Certainly not a conspiracy, though. There's no way that rich people are coordinating with one another to do evil shit. That's just silly talk.
God, hello. So, yeah. So my point with that whole demonstration is that the things that they won't test, the things that people have been using since gosh, imagine the trials, the people that have gone through the trials, basically the trial and error to know how they do these things that they knew before we had computers, before we had any of this freaking, we have what we need. And now, and now the fact that, I'm sure that most of you saw that Project Veritas came out with stuff, undercover stuff, from, the guy that worked at the FDA, and it's completely crumbling everything. Like, I even saw a clip where Sean Hannity was saying, and these are the people that, I mean, like, the look on his face, like this, I feel like this is going to hit the core of a lot more people now. I think it's going to hit a different age demographic. The people that need a daily blood pressure medication are going to go, well, wait, if the approval process is rigged, do I need this? Like, it's gonna put people into a complete like they're gonna have to reevaluate who they trust.
Lucky, when people figure out how this sausage is made, no one's going to want to eat the sausage.
Yeah.
I don't care what kind of sausage they're used to eating. It's all going to be turd sausage, you see. Nobody wants to eat turd sausage, except dogs. Dogs do eat turds sometimes. It's something that dogs do. You'll have to talk about dogs to get a further explanation as to why dogs eat turds, but it happens. It happens. So I'm glad you brought up James O'Keefe, because I've heard a lot of criticism of James O'Keefe, and it's normally centered on the fact of you cannot refer to James O'Keefe as a journalist. He is not doing journalism. Okay, that is some type of stuff. I have an
answer to that.
And I've heard that, I've heard that constantly. And I'm like, you don't get to qualify what is and is not journalism. And the larger point that I wanted to share with you is this. James O'Keefe has figured out these psychopaths, these people in these positions inside the machine. They all want to get laid. And so they will spit that game to a dinner date. And then when they find out that this dinner date was recording me without my permission, and now I know, while I still haven't made it to those bases, I was being played. She was milking me for information and recorded it all. The bitch. Well, and didn't even give it up. And then they're like, oh my God, this is not fair. That's not journalism. That was some type of entrapment or manipulation. And okay. And what you said was a lie or true? Because when you were telling it to her at the dinner table, it was a very sexy truth. But now it's inappropriately obtained truth, right? What do you think, Lucky?
Okay. I have a really, really easy answer to clarify everything. Okay. This will give you a complete like perspective and like a one-liner. We are all citizen journalists. We are all journalists. We are all the ones that see the things, that say the things, that should be speaking up for what is wrong. If something is right, then speak up about it. If something is wrong, speak up about it. Let's have conversations. We are all citizen journalists, though. Like, and to say that someone is or isn't, and to like go and no. Fuck
so
that.
now all of a sudden there's pre-qualifications.
I have the right. We all have the right. We all like, most of us carry phones, right? Or some kind of electronic thing. We are all journalists at all the time. We are all Julian Assange, guys. And when we say that, we mean that, because they will come for us, right? Free Assange.
Yeah.
Free Assange.
And so now we're at this ridiculous place to where it's like, listen, I totally believe in free speech, Yona. Don't get me wrong, but you are engaging in misinformation. Oh, right. Well, listen, Yona, don't get me wrong. I'm totally in support of free speech, and I'm adamantly against censorship, but you understand, some things have to be censored for the greater good, Yona. Right. Yeah. Right. Here we go again, Lucky. First they came for the trade unionists, and Yona was just getting high. And then they came for the... Wait a second, where'd Yona go? Oh. Yes, you see, that's how that goes. Yona is down freeing trade unionists in the street with rocks tied to sticks, denting skulls. Yes, that's what I'll be doing. Trade unionists, Yona got your back. It's all about censorship. The only way to maintain groupthink is you must constantly identify wrong think so that you can properly identify the wrong thinkers. And in the case of some men, what is a wrong thinker to some men? Well, a wrong thinker would be any strong-handed shorty. Girl, if I wanted your opinion, I would ask for it, but I would give it to you first. Shut up and enjoy my IROC-Z. I'm listening to Guns N' Roses, and I just got highlights in my hair. Look at it. I'm beautiful. Why haven't you fucked me already? Yep, there we go. The life of a douche canoe. The life of a douche canoe, folks. You, too, could be a douche canoe, but there can only be one. Islander rules.
Islander.
There can only be one. I know. See, there's a constant douche canoe competition every day. It's like a fucking douche canoe regatta. Douche canoes covering the sea, and they're all sinking. Why? Because that's what douche canoes do. They sink. It's a fucking douche canoe. You're paddling with tampons. What did you expect was going to happen? You could have at least used overnight pads. They'll push more water, but you're in a douche canoe, and you think like a douche. And so you sink.
And this is why we need to have get over on Rockfin. So please make sure that you remind Rockfin how awesome it is over here on Seriously Authentic Podcast. Make sure we at them and tell them, hey, get us over.
And a special shout out to Catalytic Centaur and Bubblegum Douche, but to Cadillac Centaur, klar sehe ich, dass Spritzermarkt frei und Impfung Freiheit ist. Right? That's some German there. I'm always trying to practice new languages. Anyways, moving on. So glad to catch up here. It's been a while. They worked me to death. You know, we've had a lot of things going on in the Super Bowl and everything. And normally I just do about 25 hours a week. And all of a sudden, fuck me, it was like almost 40-hour week. And working all day long and then so tired that couldn't even, and because they keep putting me on these split shifts. And so like I've missed out on like 4 or 5 episodes of Slow News Day to the point that it's like hurting my fucking feelings because I just don't have enough time to go back and catch up on all the Glory and Steve that I've missed and all these other people. And then I really stepped in it today because I thought it would be a great idea. I'd already talked about doing a shout out. And when Dom and I were talking about doing shout outs, I thought, well, we'll just do like a fun shout out thing. Like, you know, shout out mashed potatoes and gravy, you know, just something off the wall, like an Eric Andre show, where people are busting out of the walls on the floors and gag stuff. But then I fucked up and I started giving real shout outs to real homies that I really cherish and watch and consume their content with zeal. And of course, I got to the end, and Lucky, you're like, "Oh, Yona, don't you see what you've started? You're going to do all these shout outs, and then you're going to forget people, like Franco Analysis. You didn't shout out Franco Analysis. You don't like Franco? Yeah, I like Franco. How did I forget Franco Analysis? He's like my day one homie type thing. I mean, he brings it real. Like, how could I forget?
I love Franco.
Lucky tried to warn me. Yona, what are you doing? You're going to get done with your shout out list, and then you're going to be like, fuck. There's all these people I left off my shout out. It's okay.
Because we love so many people, and like it's like when you start naming everybody off, you're like, oh shit. It's really hard. It's really hard to do a shout out and be like, yeah,
and lift the veil. Nathan Stoltman. I love him. Right. And then I'm like, shit. And I forgot all about Alexis Boden-Meyer and Dr. Steve Ely at, Organic Consumers Association. Right. Is that what they're called? There's all these people and I just totally forgot about it,
It's hard. It's really hard because it's so
maybe my redeeming virtue will be if I just now it's like I'm going to have a recurring shout out at the end. There's going to have to be shout outs every time so that I can keep every week. I can be like, okay, here's my current list of people that I forgot to shout out. But it's at least I know who I'm never going to shout out. So it's not that hard.
Never going to shout you out.
Never going to plug your name. Never going to subscribe or like your videos. Never going to even hate watch. Never going to chat in line. Just going to troll myself into oblivion. All right. Yeah.
I know. I have a hard time. I don't know. Some people hate watch shows and stuff like that. And I just.
My time is valuable. I share my love for love. I don't have time for hate. Because hate is just.
No, but I'm going to be authentic as fuck. And if somebody's being fucking disingenuous and being a fucking douche, I'm going to call that out. And I'm not just going to be like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Until they're just suddenly like, oh my God, they're just a shitbag. Look at that. It's like, we have to keep ourselves in check too. Like when
I really like it when people engage me on Twitter and I'll start firing my meme cannons and all of a sudden someone will get triggered. Oh dear, and I'll walk away from the Twitter and I'll be watching either Steve or you, or I'll be on watching Roar or something on Raw. I don't know. I'll be doing something else. And then I'll see over in my tabs the little red thing on my Twitter tab, like, ooh, there's notifications, and so time will go by 10, 15, 20 minutes later, and I go back and I'm like, holy fucking shit, 35 notifications in 20 minutes. I've got like 700 followers. What the fuck is going on? And then I go to the notifications to see what the fuck it is. It's 35 comments from the same person on the same thread. Oh boy. Listen, Yona, I'm not triggered, but 35 posts later. Right. And so, I'm like, all right, here it is. I've got a chance to have a major Twitter interaction. And I don't want to piss them off. So I'm like, yes, I see what you're saying. Yes, I know, right? A little bit of emoji, a few more lamals and IKRs. And,
it's amazing how emojis can really express yourselves with them. Holy shit.
Because you see, don't stop them when they're screaming at the top of their lungs and going all caps. you're getting to see fearlessly authentic douchery. It's coming out. The truth's coming out today, folks. Getting it all off the chest. Don't worry. You're not hurting my feelings. Yona will be your sounding board. Tell us all how you really feel.
You know, I find though, like if you talk through something with somebody, even if you like, okay, so there's usually a at a point where you have a response, like right, you read something and you're like, ugh. Like if you're gonna have that reaction to somebody where you're just like, oh, you know, usually it's like if you slow it down, you pay attention to it enough, you can go, oh, you know where that response is, right? And you can physically feel yourself, if you're paying enough attention, you can feel yourself responding to the person. And if you really care about what you're talking about, you have the opportunity to engage with that person, and you have opportunity to decide how you're going to engage with that person.
Wow.
Do you really want?
You just helped me figure out what I've been trying to say for the last 2 hours about Jackson Hinkle. You just completely unlocked the fucking Rubik's Cube in my head. What is the problem with Jackson Hinkle? Who the fuck is Jackson Hinkle? Which version are you going to get? What does he blow? What color smoke is he blowing up your ass that he thinks you want to hear? If he even thinks you're going to contribute to his clout and stature in the social hierarchy. So, you know, to me, it's very simple. I've followed Jackson Hinkle for close to 2.5 years. I first started following him when he was running for office in Orange County. I've been a member of his Discord server for, actually, it's the second longest Discord server I've been on, and I've watched many streams. And what I quickly found out was I can't think of a single thing that he's ever said that I can say, well, that's a Jackson Hinkle thing. Literally, I don't know that he has ever expressed a single solitary original thought that I've not heard other people say. And that saddens me because, you know, somewhere deep inside that puddle of Hinkle, there's a little Hinkle that really is probably an actual individual that no one has ever met. And instead, we just keep getting mask after mask, costume after costume, LARP after LARP, trade wind after trade wind. And, you know, I mean, he may be an interesting guy. He may be a douche canoe. All I know is the NASCAR stickers he's always wearing. So it's really hard to know what flavor you're going to get because it's always political speech and it's always ulterior motive. You know, what can I do to win more supporters? What's popular today? And that's the thing. When you are yourself and you express yourself individually, it's easy for everyone to tell when you are being your genuine self and when you're not. When you're speaking from the heart and when you're talking over people's heads and smiling and doing the things with the hands, and it's like, are you on a fucking diet? What are you running for? What am I voting for again? Like, seriously, just fucking be yourself. Just be yourself, man. Whatever that is.
Yeah.
Be it. Quit trying to be what you think everybody else wants to hear just so you'll be more popular like a willow tree. The fuck? But, you know, he's young. And he, you know, you're a product of your
Bubblegum
environment.
Douche said. Bubblegum Douche got it right here.
Yes. Yep.
Just constantly, it's a constant audition.
And you know you're winning when in the back of your head you can tell yourself that the entire casting couch would fuck you. Because I'm so hot. Yes. Turns out there's this story of Narcissus who is staring at his reflection in a pool, you see. And then he fell in the pool and drowned. Poor narcissist. Anyways. But, you know, it's not to
It's
be...
a great way to put it, though, right?
It's not
It's
to
a
be picking
constant
on someone.
audition.
It's
constantly
really
auditioning
about...
for a role.
Because here's the thing.
For yourself.
My advice to Jackson Hinkle, unsolicited and probably will always go unheard and give a fuck. Anyways, the point being,
and I don't wish
the lesson
harm.
for Jackson
wish he would
Hinkle
turn
is a
around.
lesson that many people can take to heart. Eventually, and I had to learn this lesson painfully. Eventually, you will learn to stop trying to say what you think other people want you to say.
Mm-hmm.
And just speak from your heart.
Yeah.
Quit trying to be what you think other people want you to be and just be your fucking self. But if you're wanting a political career, practice on deer penis first, like on Fear Factor or something, you know, so you don't use as much teeth. I guess. I don't know. If you're taking a political path in life and you just want to be a politician your whole life, obviously you need to start learning how to completely dispose of your human dignity. And, you know, like say, for example, the young, fully covered hair of head Joe Biden, you know, the young late 1970s Joe Biden when he's in Congress and he says, listen, guys, I would totally be a whore for all these corporations if they would just let me. They let him. They made Joe happy. And, yeah, apparently fear was not a factor for Joe Biden. He told Joe Rogan, this ain't the first deer penis I've sucked, just like Tyrone Biggums.
Oh my.
Fear was not a factor for a corn
Phenomenal mysticism said that they think Jackson just wants to have people fawn over him. He reminds me of the next AOC guys, and it's really good. What is alarming to me is the fact that people are ignoring the things that he's saying. There are some very deeply disturbing things that he's saying. There's deeply disturbing things that he's saying about women in particular behind, like, you know, behind the scenes of his regular Jackson Hinkle show. He does this Twitch. He has separate online dating thing. Him and, who is it? Haas. Haas comes in here.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? He might be in here. Hi, Haas, if you're in here. Because he likes to come in and visit too. You know, if they want to be able to have a fun time and date and be with women, then being authentic is one of the most attractive things that you can do.
Right.
It doesn't, and being authentic and not lying, you know, like don't do it in a manipulative way. People are down for things. You're going to find that more people are down for more things if they find there's honesty there and what you're doing.
I really like that clip. You know, there have been times when all of a sudden he'll get on a roll and he'll start speaking from the heart and shit will get off his chest and he'll tell you all about the strong-headed shorties that intimidate the fuck out of me. We found a nerve. The strong-headed shorty. Ain't no woman going to be smarter than me in this relationship, little girl.
Look at
I'm wearing the intellectual pants around here, and I'm attractive.
Wow. Yeah, so Phenomenal Mysticism said Blue Moon Red Wine sent a criticism of Jackson Hinkle via super chat, and he dismissed her as a neoliberal. Hinkle is just a Katie Helper. Don't take criticism well.
Oh.
Yes, Phenomenal Mysticism also, yeah. and somebody said, I wasn't in there. Somebody, we'll just call him Salty. I like to call him Salty. He's kind of a salty unicorn. He is a Hinkle fan, and he's like, I'll get Hinkle to come on here and talk to you about it. I'm like, fine. I'm not canceling the dude. If he wants to come on the show and he wants to talk to me, that's fine. I'm not canceling somebody by calling them out. That's actually clearly the opposite. I think calling somebody out is not canceling them. That is bringing to their attention things that we could have a larger discussion about, right?
There are people that the Yona has canceled in the Yonaverse. And you'll know that the Yona has canceled them in the Yonaverse because you've never, ever, ever heard the Yona ever mention their name, nor you will, because they're not worth my time. They don't matter.
Well,
for someone that's been canceled by me, I will never speak of them again. They are unredeemable. Jackson Hinkle is by no means unredeemable.
No.
Every human being has their foibles. Every human being has their idiosyncrasies, and clearly he has political ambitions. Clearly he has career ambitions. He's not the only one. I ran for political office. I had political ambitions. I had career ambitions, you know. It's kind of a normal thing. I don't know. Humans do. So, you know, the whole point is, the real lesson to be taken away is quit wetting your fingers to figure out which way the wind is blowing. Quit trying to
be authentic.
focus group in your mind. Quit trying to focus group what you think, what is the appropriate pablum for this audience.
You'll always find yourself saying the wrong things if you don't back it up. Like, if you don't say what you mean because you actually mean it and you're not just parroting someone else's ideas, then it's always going to be the wrong thing, because everyone, you know, everybody's controversial. But if I know that what I'm saying is true, and I'm saying this out of a good place in my heart, and not because I'm trying to shit on somebody or do anything towards anybody, you know, because I do want better for all of us. I would love it if he, you know, really became authentic and blossomed into who he was, and everybody could support him for who he is, not for who he thinks everybody wants him to be.
You know, I've also heard something, and I don't know if I don't know what it is, but like, there are a number of content creators and comedians in particular who have, along this 2-year period of time and this great pandemic journey, whatever you want to call it, the great Rona Festival. The Rona Festival. Come
Not
on,
Yona,
come all.
but the Rona.
The Rona Festival. Koofies are in the air. So, you know, as we've watched these people come along in this journey, some of them are kind of douches about their online live streamed public epiphanies when they're like, listen, folks, I alone have now figured this all out, and I'm sharing it with all of you for the first time. And, you know, I've heard this from countless people. I've heard it from Joe Rogan. I've heard it from Jimmy Dore. I've heard it from so many people when they're like, listen, I figured this out. And it's like, that's great. And I'm glad you figured it out. But quit saying it's your epiphany and your truth that you're unveiling to the world. Because, you know, there's other content creators like, I don't know, let's say Ryan Christian of The Last American Vagabond, who just had a major show about this, I don't know, 8 months ago. But whatever. Welcome to the party, man. Glad to have you.
It's that whole fucking pissing contest thing that, like, it's really a turn off. It's really a turn off to hear somebody say, I am the most suppressed, or I am the most blah, 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 or it's like, okay, well, if it's all about you, then peace out. You know, why are you doing this? You know what I mean? I thought this was, for me, my intention is, I don't think about this as like mine. You know, I mean, I might refer to it as like, yeah, my show or whatever, but this is, I'm not here to talk at people. I'm here to talk with the people. You know what I mean?
I do want
I
to make
want
a
to talk with you
clarification.
guys. I want that feedback. I want you guys to tell me, like, if I'm being a fucking asshole, then tell me. Let's talk about it. And that's not a normal behavior, right? It is not normal to be somebody who is authentic and really striving towards that. That is something that you have to keep that in the forefront of your mind.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, like, it is something that you are willfully doing. Like, it's like that fake it until you make it. You have to, like, kind of do that in the same way, but you have to be like, you have to keep yourself, you have to hold yourself to some kind of account. Like, no one else is going to come and hold your hand and tell you how to be authentic. If you want to, if you need help with something and you're feeling like, oh, I'm not being authentic
Being
with who I
yourself is
am.
trusting your intuition. And
Mhm.
only your intuition can tell you what to do. No one else's intuition. Otherwise, you're not being yourself. You're being someone else's intuition. And here we are back to the whole who's on first situation. Clarification I want to make with regards to Jimmy Dore is, from Jimmy Dore's perspective, I consider Jimmy Dore to be an A-list comedian. I mean, he's literally won the awards. He's had the shows. He packs auditoriums. He's fucking funny as hell. And so from Jimmy Dore's Hollywood perspective, I mean, literally lives in fucking Hollywood, America, LA, Anaheim, right?
Yeah, he's in
Not, I
Pasadena.
mean, he's not literally in the middle of Hollywood, but I mean, he's there in LA County in Los Angeles.
Yeah,
So
he's
the
in
point being,
Pasadena.
in
He's in
Pasadena,
that area.
but anyhow, the point being, in Jimmy's circles, in that community, when he brings it out onto the Jimmy Dore show, it is an epiphany for his ilk, for his socioeconomic category, for his circle of friends and socialites in
Like,
that area.
they're just now getting World Economic Forum and Klaus
Right.
Schwab.
Right.
They're just getting this. And for some people that watch the show, that's the first.
I mean, and for people, delivering pizzas or flipping hamburgers that watch Ryan Christian like me and so many others do that work minimum wage jobs or even less than that because they're tipped employees, my fellow lower caste engines out there, the engines of capitalism, that's spelled INJUNS, by the way. Gentlemen, start your engines. So it's all about this perspective. And so we've known shit's fucked up, and we found Last American Vagabond, and we found Lucky Burrito, and we found War Media, and we found these sites yearning and thirsting for non-bullshit content. Because there's only so much bullshit you can take. And then when you start to see that everything's bullshit, like that episode of South Park, right? Where everything Kyle sees is shit. Right? All the TV shows are shit. All the movies are shit. Well, turns out they are. Turns out they are. You just have to wear the right glasses.
We're late to that party. All right. If we are looking back and referencing a cartoon that we watched and we thought was funny back in the day, and we didn't realize, and we were still voting for fucking, the Obamas or the fucking, you know what I mean? If we were still doing that, then we need to realize that also we were also propagandized heavy too. You know what I mean? We're not saying we've always been fearlessly authentic and we know and we blah blah blah. We're saying this is where we're at on our journey, and this is where we are, and we are striving every day to be as fearlessly authentic as we possibly can. It's a lifestyle. It's like when people are like, yeah, diets don't work. Yeah, no, a diet of being authentic doesn't work either. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lifestyle change. It's all encompassing. And we got to remember that people aren't all where we are. It's an evolution. And the reason we're calling people out is because we want them to be with us on the
Because being
evolution.
fearlessly authentic isn't about changing your diet or changing which product you're going to buy and just stick in the microwave and eat. Being fearlessly authentic means fuck the microwave, fuck the air fryer, fuck all the dumb shit. I'm going to learn how to boil water so I can make hard noodles soft. I'm going to learn how to cook. And then when I cook my food, spoiler alert, you know who made it and you know everything that's in it. Again, 3 to 4 steps ahead of the game of everyone else that's unknowingly, blissfully poisoning themselves with every bite and every gulp.
And that doesn't mean that, like, you know, we're perfect. I you know, I am authentic in the fact that I will tell you when I fucking am like, yeah, I fucking ate something that was crap food. I fucking ate something that was crap. And then I will also tell you I felt like shit because I ate something that was crap food, but I really wanted to eat that crap food. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. But see, the difference is when you're fearlessly authentic, it's not about, I can eat that fish that's at Long John Silver's like other people eat it, or I can eat it my own way. No, 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 no. Fearlessly authentic is not replicating other people's authenticity when it comes to consuming fast food crispy fish. No. Fearlessly authentic is learning how to fish yourself, catching the fish, rubbing the tobacco, giving thanks to the fish nation for that sacrifice to you, and then processing the fish to feed your children and your wife and your loved ones, right? And cooking that fish. There may be a recipe, and you may be trying to cook by the recipe, but you're going to tweak it. You're not going to do it exactly like the recipe, because eventually, the third or fourth or fifth time you go to fry fish, you're kind of doing your own thing now. You just kind of trust your intuition. You know when to flip the fish, otherwise it's going to be too tough on the edges and not done in the middle. And, you know, you figure this stuff out. And all of a sudden, you're eating real food with real ingredients and you cook it yourself. And then people are like, Yona, don't lecture to us about cooking. We don't have time to cook, you see. Well, you always have time. What you have time for is a matter of priorities. If you find yourself at a point in life where you don't have time to prepare your own meals, who is stabbing you and jabbing you in the back with a sword? Who is holding a gun to your head that tells you you can only eat if you drive up to a drive-through window and eat behind a steering wheel while you drive from your second job to your third job? Bless your heart for working so fucking hard. And I'm not mocking your pain, but I'm telling you, now is the time to start valuing your time. Now is the time to realize the
it's
abuse is
fucking
only going to
hard.
stop until you say the abuse stops. They will keep working your ass to fucking death until you drop dead, and they'll make your surviving relatives pay for the coffin because you never received a living wage. So now's the time, folks, to realize they don't need to collect taxes. They just print money out of thin air. They don't need anyone living in poverty. They can just send stimulus checks to everyone at any fucking
Taxes
time.
just keep. Oz Whistle said, was it last night? I think somewhere he said, you know, like taxes themselves. The only thing that does is keep you using that monetary system, right? Because you have to pay into that monetary system. So that's how the system that you use. So
oh,
yeah,
phenomenal mysticism, what you posted there. That's what we were just talking about. The problem with Jimmy Dore is that he sometimes says he is the only one covering the. That's precisely what I was speaking to. And when I was saying, I was trying to contextualize that and say that when he says he is the only one covering the issue, I think of it. He's speaking of,
or he was first, or this. It's
I'm
like
the first one. I'm the
Sometimes-
first one in my LA community, or I'm the first one in my comedian circle with this large of a following. to cover this issue. I understand, and I'm contextualizing it, but it's my complaint. I complain about it because it's fucked up. When you arrive at the truth, it's not your truth to own. No one owns the truth. The truth is the truth. You don't get to own and claim the truth. Gravity is real because that's a Yona truth. No, gravity is real because that's just the fucking truth. And Yona's truth has nothing to do with gravity. It's just truth. It's not Yona's truth or Lucky's truth. It is a universal truth.
And the thing is that we don't have a problem with him. If he is first on something, then yeah, absolutely, he should give credit where it's due. But don't take it from where it's, you know what I mean? Don't insert credit where it's due. It'd be like me coming and saying, well, yeah, I am covering this first, but I don't. And it might be that you know, he's the first one that he was aware of covering that particular issue, but that doesn't mean that he's the first one covering the issue. You know what I mean? Like, it's not always the one with the most followers that is the one that's gotten the word out the farthest, right? Like, it can, I don't know. I think a lot of it goes back to, I don't know. It's just fucking ego, man. A lot of it's just fucking ego.
It's ego. You guys, I'm the first one to figure out the Pythagorean theorem. Turns out you need to use square roots to get from the a squared plus b squared equals c squared to solving for a solution on a leg of a right triangle. And thanks to the Yona, the mathematical world is gifted with Yona's Pythagorean theorem proof. You're welcome. Square roots, folks. Learn them.
Yeah, okay.
That's Yona square roots, by the way, and Yona's Pythagorean theorem.
But yeah, it's not, and I like Jimmy. I'm not criticizing him like this and saying like, oh, I hate the guy. No, I enjoy them. Does that mean I agree with him on everything? Hell no. I don't agree with anybody on everything 100% of the time. Steve is my best friend and my partner. We're with each other every day, like, you know, all the time. Share a fucking brain, basically. We don't agree on everything. That's okay.
That's what happens when you're authentic. You're never going to be able to agree with everyone. Maybe if you're completely inauthentic and always running for office, then you may be able to achieve never being in disagreement with anyone. And good luck with that. I wish you all the best. And you're so adorable. Bless your heart.
But see, what I can do, though, is I can tell you why I feel the way I do. And I can back that up because it's an authentic feeling why I feel that way. And it's not natural to challenge yourself the way, you know what I mean? Like, it is much easier to go along to get along. We all know this, right? Like, it's the easy route or it's the harder route, you know? And it's not a matter of us saying this because it's fucking easy or like we're better than anybody when we're saying like we want somebody to be authentic and actually, you know, fucking back what they're feeling with actual feeling or thought or process or you know, like substance. Have some fucking substance, you know, like following along and going along to get along and, you know, just doing the easy way. That's what's gotten us all into this fucking mess that we're in. It's not always easy. It's not. But
the vanity is really, the vanity is just overbearing. I just have to say.
The fucking ego, man. Like,
ugh.
Letting go of ego is one of the I would say one of the most difficult human conditions that people have. But once you stop focusing, it dissolves. Yep. Right? Like, I don't go and stand in front of the fucking mirror and look at my fucking hair and check myself. I don't do that.
You see, that's what my whole hang up is with personal pronouns, you know. For newcomers to the realm of Yonadom, um, often, well, practically always, the Yona speaks of the Yona in the third person. And for those that aren't familiar, why would the Yona do that? Well, that's because I, me, and myself, you know, those words are just kind of played out to me, you know. And at least if I say the Yona does this, the Yona does that, well, I am the Yona, but I'm not the only Yona, because Yona is bear, and there are many bear. You see, there's an entire Yona band of Cherokee. You know, I'm not affiliated with the Yona band. I'm affiliated with the Aniwodi or the Paint Clan. That's why it's Yona Aniwodi, because there are 7 clans in the Cherokee Nation, and my mother's clan is the Paint Clan, the Aniwodi. So, Paint Clan bear.
Bubblegum Douche, you got this right now. You have this. You
Yep.
have the words to say what we're expressing. Exactly.
Yep. Exactly.
Ryan Christensen is always Christian. I always say Christensen is Christian. Is always doing the devil's advocate thing. His motto, question everything, says it all. But he's very open-minded, and I see him make corrections a few times.
And you know, Ryan Christian is a
good human
fabulous,
being and is humble enough to admit when he's wrong.
He's a
And
fabulous
that right there.
musician. Have you heard his music?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's got this song, I think it's called The Money Game. I mean, he's a guitarist and a singer and a songwriter and a musician, and he's the whole package. And he's a beautiful human being. It really is.
He is. He is. He
cares. He cares. I mean, I seen him tearing up the other night. He was reading this story about a viewer that got his parents watching it, and it literally saved his parents' life. And the parents wrote him, and I mean, it was just so touching. You know, I mean,
I didn't see that one. I try to keep up as much as everybody
when
as I
your
can.
message, you know, I mean, when you get that kind of feedback from your viewership, you know, I mean, the point being, you know, I think what really defines, to me, the most defining characteristic of being fearlessly and authentic is fucking up loudly and owning it, admitting when you're wrong and apologizing. That's a deal breaker for a lot of people. Even when they know they're wrong and they're caught dead to wrong, red-handed, they will never going to admit they're wrong. You know them. You know who I'm talking about, folks. There's more than one of those out there. Just will not admit they're wrong. Nope, wasn't me. Everybody else was wrong and I was right.
Phenomenal mysticism has it right. You sometimes disagree with yourself. I do question myself sometimes and say that I think I may not be this misanthropic person that I think I am. Yeah. I challenge myself. Like I get that that's not a normal thing, but I challenge myself because I want better. Like, not even to just make it about me, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't, and that's why I try to challenge other people to be authentic in who they are. And if we don't agree with something, or even if we do, I still want to pick it the fuck apart. I want to pick apart why we agree on something. Okay, well, do we agree on that because it's what we've been force fed to, you know what I mean? Like, dismantling everything that you've ever known and challenging everything it's not a very comfortable place. It's not a secure place to be. You know what I mean? It doesn't make you feel warm and fuzzy, like, oh yeah, I got it all figured out. No, this is a never ending. This is a
Spoiler alert,
this
folks.
doesn't bring you comfort.
Everything you know is wrong, and everything you were ever taught is a lie. That's the end of the spoiler alert. It's traumatic experience. But here's the biggest problem. with being inauthentic, you see. When you're inauthentic and your perception of reality is so deformed and warped by all of your fears and insecurities and doubts,
Yep.
now you don't even live in reality. You're not real with yourself. You're not real with other people. And you no longer live in reality. And ultimately, you reach the final stage where you can no longer even process reality. You can only live within your perception of reality. And at that point, you're completely 100% cultified and hypnotized.
And when you're in that reality where you're cultivized and like, you know, like you're when you don't have your own beliefs of things and you're just adopting other people's beliefs, it's really easy to get spun right up in all that propaganda
Mhm.
and then not know which end is out. And because you stop challenging the things, you fall into that propaganda that's where they want you to be. That's where the
Because
powers that
you're
suppress us.
internalizing these external influences until at last you have so fully internalized the externality that you're like wearing a cloaking device like the Predator. And when people look at you, you're completely transparent. And all they see is your surroundings. All they see is by internalizing the empire, you become the U.S. empire. And then when people talk about the U.S. empire, you say there is no U.S. empire. We're a democracy. Because you've internalized it. It's become ubiquitous. Because you internalize the abuse. Because you've hurt yourself to the point that now you hurt other people because you've internalized the abuse to become an instrument of further abuse. Again, it's all part of the warping and deformation of your very self until you become a tool of your environment. And it's very sad, and we're seeing this happen. I put forth earlier today what I called Yona's theory of psychopathy amplification, because it's really about social distancing and masking policies focused on students, focused on children. Still, all across this country today and tomorrow, once again, countless tens of thousands of students all across the country, from preschool to kindergarten to 12th grade to college, will be required to wear face masks when the teachers and the teacher assistants and the adjunct associate professors don't have to in the faculty lounge. I mean, I keep making deliveries to the public schools, and none of the staff in the principal's office wear the mask. It's just for all the kids to wear the mask. So what's going on? They're amplifying psychopathy. Humans are social creatures. So you're taking away social interaction and calling it not medical distancing, but social distancing. Because it's not about a medical need to be 6 feet apart. It's because they kept reinforcing it. Remember, like the lady in Australia, remember when you're doing your shopping at the grocery, do not be talking to your neighbor. Just get in and get out. No talking to no one. Do not talk to your neighbors. You'll spread the Rona. It's all about social distancing. But the focus is on children. Because here's the problem. In order to prosecute genocide, you need psychopaths who have no empathy and no conscience, and they'll just kill without crying. And there's only a fraction of the population that is psychopaths. And in order to kill more people, you're going to need more psychopaths to run the ovens and to kill people. So what better way to do that than to psychologically torture all the children to fucking death until you've made a brand new young class of the worst psychopaths that have ever been raised in the United States
Well,
history,
you
because
don't
they
know.
were targeted with psychological tactics to make them psychopaths.
Yep. Because hurt people hurt others. You know what I mean? Like, abuse people abuse more people. Hurt people hurt more people. Right? And what
is a
happens when
cycle.
all of society is suddenly masked up and you don't know facial expressions and you don't know how to communicate with each other because you're afraid and you have, even if you're like, no, that's not logical. I'm not afraid of my neighbor. But do you know what psychologically they've done to you in underlying ways, and all the ways that this propaganda has been placed into our brains, into everything that we see, the control of it? And then, so you think about it. Okay, well, why would they have you wear those masks? Is it just for, like, making you not see the facial expressions and they just wanted to control us? No. Okay. There is a deeper thing. I'm not a doctor. We're not doctors. But psychologically, what am I seeing? I am seeing them make the humans less human and they're making robots more human. Okay. They are making it where the robots are the ones that you're going to trust and you're going to look at their facial expressions. They're fine. They're fine, right? You can spray down a fucking robot, right? You can spray that robot off and it's sanitary and it's clean. But not that dirty human, right? Not that dirty human next to you that has that mask over their face. It's
the
like
transhumanist agenda
it
is
is,
the latest example
but
of
it's
the
scarring people and they're not even
utter
going to
contempt
realize it.
for human
How
life.
many people wear the fucking masks and just say, I wear it just so it makes other people feel more comfortable,
along to get
whatever.
along.
I don't care. I do it because it's easier. I don't want the conflict. But how
Don't
many
want to
people are
make any
doing that?
waves. I'm not trying
How
to
many
rock the
people are
boat.
doing that same thing that don't want to do it, but they're doing it because, oh yeah, well, I'm just trying to be courteous to my neighbor. And how many of those other people are just trying to be courteous to their neighbor and know that the thing doesn't work, but everyone continues to do it and fall in line? We have got to stand up for everything that matters to us. Everything. We cannot let all these little tiny little looking things just slide right through, because then eventually if you have enough grains of sand, you can have a mountain of sand. It might not seem like a lot. Oh, I'm just one grain of sand. I'm just a handful of sand. But if everybody takes a handful of sand and puts it in one place, what's going to happen? It adds up, guys. We have got to stop letting things that we, it's just this, it's just this, it's just this. We got to stop letting just this.
Mm-hmm. I like what you posted there from Phenomenal Mysticism. I think it was talking about the Great Mystery.
Bubblegum Douche said it. Yeah.
Yeah. Bubblegum Douche was talking about. Yeah, I really like what some indigenous say, the Great Mystery. I mean, that's what we call. Well, I mean, there's a number of terms for the Great Mystery. I mean, the main one would be Onesanahi, and Unetsanahi means like the great provider, right? Provider. The great provider. So you're talking about the Great Mystery is basically the life force, the endless life force that is never born and never dies. It's just forever.
Yeah, I call it like universal energy. That's what
It's
I call it, universal energy.
maybe like well, it's the vibrations of the earth. It's like the spectrum of hertz and megahertz of Gaia. It's literally a vibratory thing. It's a vibration. It's all vibrations, the sounds going out of my voice into this microphone and through the interwebs and to your screens and monitors. It's all vibrations that we can measure. Like, you record on Audacity or Mix and you see the little vibrations and the peaks and valleys. It's all vibrations, but life is a vibration. Life is a feeling. Life is a prayer. There is no beginning. There is no end. It's a continuum, you see. But that's why there is such a need for a complete hermetic seal upon your mind, a hermetic seal around your soul, a hermetic seal around your entire body with climate control, so that virtually all of your senses can be constantly bombarded with human ignorance, rather than seeking plant and animal wisdom from nature. Instead, our eyes and ears and nose and taste and touch is pretty much constantly kept separate from nature, constantly kept separated from animals and trees and plants and other living things, and just focused on human knowledge, which I call human ignorance. Because what can a human teach an animal that will help an animal survive on Earth? Animals have taught humans how to survive on Earth, and we're still here.
Yeah, they use instinct.
What have humans ever taught animals so they can survive? I'll wait. Whenever you find that answer, shoot it back at me. But in the meantime, I don't know of anything. It's kind of like asking the question, which U.S. president was not a pedophile? I'll wait. We got all day. President's Day is Monday. So by Monday at 6 p.m., please submit your responses to Yona or Lucky or Steve on the Twitters there, or in the chats here. But please, at any time, I welcome any and all to please let us know which United States president was most definitely not a pedophile. We're all anxious to find out. And I was going to go after Abraham Lincoln too. I guess. Well, I'm going to throw one major volley at Lincoln, but
did you see what Choosy said?
If you don't wake up every day and go to bed every day wanting judgment, justice, and dignity to arrive, you have no integrity. And those that swat to the solution, Roman minions, yes? Yeah. Hippolytes. Summon the Hippolytes. Bring the legions. So let's see. Search engine. Where's that quote? There's one quote that just... Brace yourself, all of you lovers of Abraham Lincoln out there. Anyone that thinks that Lincoln freed the slaves, I would highly recommend that you read the 13th Amendment again and pay attention to the part where it says slavery is hereby prohibited except and unless you're black. Because that's a crime, which you've been convicted of. You were living while black. So back to the plantation. You're on a chain gang now. It's called prison labor. We have conscripted you. Conscription. So let's see. Abraham Lincoln on inferiority. So Abraham Lincoln. Let's see. Yes. Abraham Lincoln. Honest Abe, who freed the slaves.
No.
Foolishness.
He
Well,
just made it inclusive.
Guess what, folks? Actually, Abraham Lincoln never believed in racial equality. I didn't forget about you, Abe. Ah, Abe and Yona have a long history. Yes. Yes. Okay. So let me quote from the 16th President of the United States. I'm going to have to use my Abraham Lincoln voice here. Just a second. Let me get into character. Where's my hat? I need a black racist hat. Ah, that will do. Ah, there we go. All right. Best get moving, boy. That cotton ain't going to pick itself. All right, here we go. The words of Abraham Lincoln.
I like that hat. I want a hat like that.
This is from, I bought this hat in San Cristobal. What is it? San Cristobal de las Casas in the Zapatista zone of the Chiapas state of southern Mexico. All right. Abraham Lincoln. I am not, nor have ever been. Oh, I already messed it up. Okay. Abraham Lincoln. Take two.
Take two.
I am not, nor ever have been, in favor of bringing about in any way the social and political equality of the white and black races. That I am not, nor ever have been in favor of making voters or jurors of Negroes, nor of qualifying Negroes to hold office, nor for Negroes to ever intermarry with white people. And I will say in addition to this, that there is a physical difference between the white and black races, which I believe will forever forbid the two races from ever living together on terms of social and political equality. My fellow Americans, I have a dream. I will add to this that I have never seen to my knowledge a man, woman, or child who was ever in favor of producing a perfect equality, social and political, between Negroes and white men. Abraham Lincoln, 16th President of the United States. Yes, Dr. King, Lincoln had a dream, but it was a different dream and you weren't in it. All right. Fuck you, Abraham Lincoln. All right, back to the show.
Did you see what Bubblegum Douche said?
Thank you for the prop hat. That was right on time. Excellent.
Abraham Lincoln, crocodile hunter.
and you know who's getting it next. You know who's sitting in the dugout there? Who's on deck to take the pitches of the Yona the next? Because I just hit Lincoln right square in the head with the ball and walked him to first base. He ain't making it to second, by the way. Fuck you, Lincoln. Next up is President William McKinley, who is the namesake for Denali, which was renamed Mount McKinley and is now Mount Denali again. Yes, Yona, along with all Alaskan natives, will now take a huge sigh of relief. Thank God it's Denali. Thank God it's Denali again. Why would they take McKinley off that mountain and put Denali on it? What did McKinley do? I know. Now I've got you on the edge of your seats. You'll just have to tune into the next iteration of Lucky Burrito, Fearlessly Authentic Network. Because William McKinley, you're next, motherfucker. And then, oh yeah, I see you and your 14 points, Woodrow Wilson. And you're after McKinley. Coming for you, buddy. And your little 1917 Espionage Act, they're using that on Julian Assange. Thanks, Woodrow Wilson. Fuck you. And McKinley, and Lincoln, and Washington, and Jefferson, and Adams, and Monroe, and Jackson, and Comet, and Cupid, and Don. Oh, wait, I just went to reindeer names. Anyways, Tell you what, fuck them all. Every last president. That includes you, Jimmy Carter. Yes. Yes, I said it. I did. There's
We need
executive
to, like,
orders
have a
that
whole
Jimmy
nother, like,
Carter wrote.
we need to, like, have a whole like another just like reteaching of like history lessons, like,
Yona's history
or
lessons.
geography and history, like, you know what I mean? Like, go maybe like go over like the different states and who knew that Connecticut was really not the nutmeg fucking state? We're liars.
Makes sense, though. Most people in Greenwich, Connecticut are kind of liars, though, but they make good money on Wall Street. Let's see. Town Destroyer, Washington. Yes, Conotocarius was his Iroquois name, Destroyer of Towns. That is true. Yeah, so it turns out even Jimmy Carter is a total fucking douche. And there are still economic sanctions in place against Iran today because of a national emergency that Jimmy Carter started in the 1970s that every single president ever since has renewed every single year. Nonstop since 1978. And it started with Jimmy Carter. So for those of you that were, I realize I'm cutting your legs out from under you, but I already knew, Jonah, not all presidents are pedophiles. You forgot about the peanut farmer from Plains, Georgia. No, I didn't.
Choosy
Do
has
your
a
research.
question. Choosy
Question everything. Stay vigilant, my friends, and keep watching Ryan Christian. It's a money game.
Choosy has a
It's
comment.
all just a money game. What is the chronology? What is the date of this speech in relation to the Civil War? And if Abe was a racist, does it change his correctness about the Jesuit order? No, it doesn't. Well, just because he's a racist doesn't mean he's got the Jesuits wrong. I mean, even a broken clock is right twice a day. The point is, Abraham Lincoln and the War of Northern Aggression, or the War of Secession, or the Civil War, whichever term you want to give to it, it's a historian nomenclature issue. Of course, virtually everything you've ever been taught about the Civil War is wrong. And virtually everything you thought you knew about the Civil War is a fucking lie. I know. Sorry. There's already a content creator called Adam Ruins Everything. So I'm not trying to be Yona Ruins Everything. Just history. So Adam ruins everything. Yona just ruins history. You're welcome. Now that Howard Zinn has gone by the wayside, somebody's got to pick up the slack. So, you can't be neutral on a moving bus, Howard Zinn. So the people's history of the United States continues in the form of the High Yoda. You're welcome, America. Somebody's got to tell it like it is. And that's me. Fuck it.
All right, let's see what else you want to set up, Choosy said after that.
I'm not showing trusted in Lincoln's dark side as I am when he was correct about the just order of fascism that caused the Civil War. Ooh, boy, Choosy knows stuff. Wow. Holy shit, that Choosy just impressed the fuck out of me. Excuse me, Choosy. That was not Abraham Lincoln's dark side. That was Abraham Lincoln's white side. Remember, he doesn't have a dark side. It's a white side. Thank you. Honest Abe. Just telling it like it is, right? Abolitionist. Freed the slaves, did he? Well, that's true. That's true. The United States is an oligarchy. They just normally misspell oligarchy and write oligarchy instead. How is Abraham Lincoln's dark side useful to us? We don't have time to worship by reciting dark energy. We need to employ positive energy freaking immediately. Well, you see, I think Tuesday's in the United States of America. And this Monday, I'll be working all day Saturday and Sunday and Monday. So I'm not sure about Monday because I won't have my schedule until Sunday night for the next entire week. And I love getting my schedule less than 24 hours before it goes active, but it is what it is. Anyways, Monday is a national holiday, a post office holiday all across the United States of America and U.S. territories. It is United States President's Day, you see. And the Yona has a regular thing going on here with Lucky Burrito, where I have one by one been telling honest stories based on true facts about the monsters that are these glorified founding fathers. And so it's important to deconstruct the narrative that we've been force-fed about all of these presidents. Choosy seems to be completely remiss for why in the hell would I mention that Abraham Lincoln's a racist? I guess you already knew he was a racist. I guess every single person that will ever watch this live stream already knew that Abraham Lincoln was a complete piece of shit and was by no means an abolitionist and did not free the slaves and was not trying to free slaves. But to be fair, Abraham Lincoln did pay reparations. Remember that word? Reparations. Lincoln paid reparations. Well, wait. Slow down before you get ahead of yourself. Lincoln did not pay reparations to slaves. Silly. He paid reparations to the slave owners because he was freeing their slaves, and the slave owners were losing profits and money. So reparations were paid to all the slave owners in Washington, D.C. during the Civil War because we want to free your slaves because it's going to look good. And I know you're going to lose money, so here's plenty of money. And we're going to keep paying regular recurring reparation payments to some of these people into the 1900s, but don't tell anyone. But let's have an argument about reparations. And again, I don't think Howard Zinn, choosy heretics, choose Carnation Revolution now. Howard Zinn was not into negativity when he wrote The People's History of the United States. Bartolomeo de las Casas was not into negativity when he wrote about the atrocities of Christopher Columbus. It's not a celebration of negativity when I discuss historical facts that I am more than certain vast majority of the viewing audience has no idea what I'm talking about and have never ever heard of Abraham Lincoln voicing his true feelings on the issue of slavery. And that is an important thing. It has nothing to do with negativity and everything to do with narrative control. Because Americans are taught that the Civil War was fought to free slaves, and Abraham Lincoln was an abolitionist who freed all the slaves. That is a motherfucking lie. It's just truth. And if the truth is viewed as a negative thing, and if it makes you uncomfortable, then it's working. You're growing as a person and realizing you're working through some bullshit and realizing that how the fuck did I go this long without knowing that Abraham Lincoln was a piece of shit? What does that have to do with me today? Well, you'll never look at a penny the same. You'll never look at a $5 bill the same. Now you might look at Abraham Lincoln as a member of the Ku Klux Klan because he's saying exactly what a member of the actual fucking Ku Klux Klan would fucking say. So It's just facts. How are you going to live in reality if you don't know what reality is? How do you even know what negative and positive is if you don't even live in a reality where there's negative and positivity? So it's not worshiping demons. Yona doesn't worship presidents. And I don't spend much time talking about politics or presidents because it's a distraction. It's just a bunch of pedophiles and kiddie pools. It's not really my thing. I swim on the beach or in the river. Oh dear, we're running out of time. We've got to focus on. Yeah, ain't that it, douche? I really do need to hear some more about this Carnation Revolution. I'm sure it comes with Carfax. Be well, Choosy. Wait to Dolagi. Be blessed, my friend. Yeah, it's about time for all of us to hit the old Siznak. Getting on to 4:20 here, and need to go to the bathroom and haven't had anything to drink in 3 hours. It's getting long, but it's fun. We're catching up on the ketchup. You know, I go out of my way to share historical facts about past presidents and past historical events with the Lucky Burrito viewers specifically because I think nobody's probably ever heard of this.
No.
This is probably breaking fucking news. So it's not about being pessimist or optimist or negative or positive. It's just truth. It's just numbers. It's just facts. And of course, every time
it proves everything too, right? It proves that the narrative has been controlled
from the get-go.
You know, and it's like, okay, well, if they lied to me about that, then what else? You know what I mean? It definitely, it keeps your brain in that mindset of, you know, of, oh shit, you know, like, yeah. And Phenomenal Mysticism said reparations are considered a dirty word in U.S. politics. Yep. We're going to have to do a whole stream on reparations because I really have some thoughts on that I really want to.
I would like to think if reparations are paid out a fourth time, because they've paid reparations 3 times already to slave owners. I'd like to think if they pay reparations a fourth time, maybe some slave descendants or some other people will get it besides fucking slave owners. I mean, who knows? Let's have that reparations debate about, should we ever pay reparations? Oh, you mean like the 3 times we've already paid reparations to slave owners? Let's have that discussion, folks. Is it negative or positive, or is it a fucking fact? I don't know.
Well, my thing is that, okay, so are we talking about reparations to whom, though? And is it based upon, like, what's your criteria? You know what I mean? Like, because it, you know, well, I don't want to go too far into it right now because it's like, you know, 4:30 in the morning right now, but.
Yeah, we're wrapping it up. About to hit the sack. I got to get drinks and bathroom breaks.
I know. But I just think about, like, so are we talking about reparations for one particular race? One, you know, like more of a, you know, how much do you have to have of that person? Like, how much blood? You know what I mean? Do you have to go get a blood work done then and say, like, I have this lineage in my background and that entitles me to such and such? I don't know. I'm like, I really want to,
you know,
have
to
a bigger,
me,
reparations, because Irish descendants, you know, who built the railroad? It wasn't just like when people think of slave, it's not just one particular race. It's all over. It's everywhere.
Because when you talk about reparations, you're talking about one very finite particular detail of a larger conversation, which is about economic justice. Economic justice.
Yeah. Well, and that's where I want to say, like,
Reparations are
where
just
does it
a
divide down on?
form. You know, reparations are just but one of the many forms of economic justice. And so Abraham Lincoln, for example, thought it was economically just to first offer slave owners direct federal compensation with a payment plan and recurring reparation payments for a number of years to slave owners in the District of Columbia in order to free the slaves, which makes him look good, even though he doesn't want to be in a picture with the freed slaves. It's just good public relations, you see. Because the North was not fighting to free slaves. Sorry, folks. Oh, I've stepped in it now. Yona, you're so wrong. You're so wrong. The Union Army was fighting to free slaves. Oh, really? Not going to get into it right now, but there's a place called the Devil's Hole in Mississippi where the Union Army took freed slaves and killed them. The Union Army, you know, the good guys in the blue uniforms, killing thousands of slaves in the Devil's Hole beside the Mississippi River in Mississippi. Facts. Facts, people. But go watch Matthew Broderick in the movie Glory and have fun. Denzel's in that movie too. It's great.
It's crazy. It's crazy how much, you know.
What's a slave going to do when you figure out you're still a slave? And the people that own slaves still hate all of humanity and would just as soon all you motherfuckers die. Could you hurry up and kill yourselves already? Here, roll up your sleeve and do it faster.
Yeah. You know what's crazy too? But the way that they did, I hope that the poor countries who have not been able to get their hands on this don't get their hands on it. I hope that they don't. I hope that there is just so much greed that they do not get their hands on this, on these boots. That's some fucking reparations right there.
We're running out of time. We're running out of time. We've got to form our battalions and get our strategy together on how we're going to take down this government. You know, you don't understand. And I'm like, well, I guess we're all going to have to pool our resources so we can form our own stockpile of ICBMs in order to fight the U.S. empire. So how many donations?
If they don't have the people to do the orders, if they don't have the people to do the orders anymore, they're not going to be able to do anything.
You know, every empire is just a procession of chains, you see. Just chains dragging along the ground. Chains connected to other chains. Links connected to other links. And there's always a weakest link. And when it comes to the United States, it is the supply chain that is the weakest link. Truckers have now understood this worldwide. They are the weakest link in the supply chain. The easiest link to break. And once that link is broken, the chain is broken.
So last I heard is that they're up there arresting people up in Canada. I haven't
Yep.
I have to catch up. I don't know exactly where the best resource is to catch up on this right now, but
Oh, it gets even better than that. Imagine you're in Canada and you go on your Facebook and you just click thumbs up. You just click like. That's all you did. You didn't go to a protest. You didn't post anything yourself. You didn't comment anything yourself. You didn't say anything yourself. There's now an example of someone who just clicked like on someone else's post on Facebook and all bank accounts frozen, took all their money. That's the real problem that's going on right now. With Justin Trudeau declaring emergency federal powers in Canada for the first time ever, He has
Well,
assumed
I heard that
dictatorial
it wasn't the
power.
first time ever that they've done it. It was the first time they ever did it for this or something.
This is the first declared use of dictatorial emergency powers by a leader of Canada. Period. There have been other emergencies where other leaders have used things, but this is complete and total dictatorial. I mean, look at the emergency, look at the language in the emergency where he declared it. They have to do this to stop
Because
these
somebody hit a
unacceptable
fucking like
thoughts.
button.
Literally, and so
A like
all
button.
across Canada, people are being denied the ability to use their own funds and their own accounts because the government of Canada has decided they don't like what thoughts and views they either express or agree with or share solidarity with.
I hope everybody has some dry foods stocked up.
And so
I'm
there
serious.
have been
I hope people have
countless
things that they need.
Canadians in the last 2 to 3 days who have been pulling all of their money out of the banks. And the main chant all across Canada now is get your money out of the banks, get your money out of the banks. I think we're in the middle of a Canadian bank run. So Justin Trudeau has managed to completely fucking destroy all trust and confidence in the banking system by censoring people, by sending police to people's houses. Yes, I saw that you liked this post, and I just wanted to let you know that this is an unauthorized, illegal assembly being formed that you just liked on Facebook 30 minutes ago. Have a nice day. Sorry for bothering you. That's all it was about.
Yeah. This is they have pushed people too far. Like,
and then Justin Trudeau declares that he needs these dictatorial powers in order to protect Canada and all Western governments from this misinformation. That's the official reason for needing absolute unassailable power to stop views that you don't agree with.
we got to stand up. Yeah, he said that people had unacceptable views.
There's such a fringe minority, I'll have to exercise the most extraordinary dictatorial powers ever used in the provinces of Canada in the history of North America.
Oh God, yeah. Phenomenal Mysticism said that they're probably going to start to hide the like button just like they did the dislike one. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll have it like where it's just like, oh, only you can see it. Only you and the content creator will see it or something. It's like this is just insane. Like, and it just becomes more and more freaking insane as it goes on and on and on. It's just more and more insanity. Like, it's like when you think that it's like it's gone to the point where you're like, yeah, okay, no, it goes even further. And the people that you thought would never reasonably accept the things that are happening are accepting the things that are happening. It's like people are just like so defeated. You know what I mean? It's like they're just so defeated.
You have to break that hermetic seal. You have to reconnect with nature. If you do not reconnect with nature, you're going to find yourself eventually connected to the unnatural, which they're calling the Internet of Bodies, the transhumanist agenda. You'll either be connected into the grid and be a slave forever, or you can connect into nature and live forever as a vibration. You see, the high Yona is here in the flesh before you now, but the high Yona will always be here in spirit forever because there is no beginning and there is no end. There is only love. And love is the endless vibration. Love is the medicine. Love is the great mystery. What is the great mystery? That's for you to decide. It's the question only you can answer. I cannot give you these answers. These answers are in your soul. So trust your intuition. Be yourself. Be authentic. Be fearless. In fact, fuck fear. Just be yourself, and the rest will follow. Wait Toligi, my good friends. As always, I love you all, but you know this. But I love you all the same. Even you, Choosy. I love all of you. Even when you manage to trigger me with your comments. It's good. You get the juices flowing. And I like to stay drippy. Like Juicy J.
Yes.
Love you all. And I guess we've made it to the end of this one.
Yes. All right. Oh my gosh, this was a good catch up. We needed this. We needed this so bad.
And thank God that skeleton finally learned to behave himself. I'm very proud of you, Skelly.
On that note, everybody, we are going to head out for the morning, and we'll be back. I'm going to be doing some more shows coming up here. Yona's got his channel that he does his shows too.
Ah,
And
yes.
so
The
we're
high
gonna-
Yona with the lower cast.
Yes. We'll make sure we link that. If you guys don't know where Yona's channel is, we will make sure we link them so that you get to over to Yona's channel too.
You'll know it when you find it. You'll see Yona and Awodi, and you'll see, wild, savage Indians cavorting everywhere. So you'll know it. You'll know it.
If you guys are the ones that are like the savages, stay away. Oh, clutch my pearls. That's where I want to go. I want to go hang out with the people that they tell me not to. I want to read the books they want to burn. I want to have those conversations.
This inexorable race of red-deviled savages. They terrorize us in the woods. Ah, yes. You see, they try to tell Americans that terrorism and terrorist is a new word and a new concept. Go back to the Revolutionary War days. Us Indians were terrorists. And the Minutemen in Massachusetts learned our terrorist ways, and they called it guerrilla warfare. And the British Redcoats complained that these American colonists are fighting like wild Indians, just popping out of the woods all over the place, shooting us instead of lining up in the middle of the field and practicing war in a respectable, honorable fashion. And, oh well, fuck you. We're going to hide in the woods and snipe on your fucking ass, Redcoats. Bring it. Well, then it was the Redcoats. Nowadays, it's the Lab Coats. That's right, Paul Revere. Get on your horse and ride from Bunker Hill to Lexington. The Lab Coats are already here.
And on that note, we love y'all. Come look out for the show coming up on Sunday. We are going to have our Ladies Sunday. It's going to be a regular thing.
And I don't go to work till Saturday afternoon, so there's still time for me to make more appearances and harass you with more negative truth.
Truth is just, it is what it is,
Do you hate America, Yona? Why are you always dogging on America? You're so negative. It's just truth. Facts.
Yeah.
Can you handle the truth or not?
If people wanted better things written about them or said about them, then they should have behaved better themselves.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. There's receipts. Much love, everyone. Be blessed.
Hydrofield cuts through my neighborhood. Somehow that always just made me feel good. And I can put a spare bulb in my hand, light up my yard. Late at night when the wires in the walls sing in tune with the din of the falls. I'm conducting it all while I sleep to light this whole town.